Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. What all do we have in here today? So far, good morning, Man Poor. Good morning, Max. On YouTube, good morning, G Flock A90S. Sunny. What do you guys think of that move? Was something. I said in the Discord, I'm looking for a short, but they're just... I told Manpour was the only one in here. I said, I'm looking for a short. Will probably be quick, because I was hoping he could follow along there. And she did not give an entry. And I got to tell you, it definitely was quick. There's definitely no ifs, ands, or buts about that one. It was quick. I gotta tell you, I don't think I've did TA on any of my other assets today, have I? Was it? I think I did any TA on any of them, guys. If I want to pay attention to that currently. I think we may just go ahead and rock with gold currently. Alright. We'll go ahead and turn our inside bars on. I haven't even paid attention to them, I'll be honest with you. I was too forward to the short on gold for CPI, so beautiful short. I actually put my line on here where I wanted to come up and test these highs first. You know, it is what it is. What are you gonna do? So it's all right. How is everybody today? Sonny, if you're there, I believe you caught that short, yeah?
Good morning.
Good morning, good morning. I'm gonna wait for us to see what we're doing here with gold. It's gonna be tough because we're right back to the weekly open, which was essentially the position we were looking for. We were looking for the move back to weekly open, so now, yeah, now you know. Ugly.
Oh wait, I'm talking to myself. Yes, it was a bit ugly.
We had a nice wick to recover too there, guys. If we just would have got a close below here, honest with you, and I even drew this box out, I would have considered taking it. Closing at it was tough. Super nice wick though. That was one of those things of market pushes down, all the longs came in, right, which is pushing this completely up. So the top wick came in. It's about 12, 13 ticks. Nothing astronomical. It wasn't great, you know. As far as a stop loss, it would have been super tight. As far as feeling good about your stop loss, you'd have been a little concerned. I probably would have put the stop above this level here. So you probably would have had somewhere around that 30-ish tick stop that we're comfortable with. But this is like 150 plus tick wick. So, well, I don't know. And we wanted to close below there, so it would have been a little smaller, but yeah, like 109. So the wick recovery would have been absolutely great, but we needed that closure below that level and the retest back up to, you know, give us the idea that they're going to come down and wreck those longs that came in. Everybody longed here, you know, and they're longing again, and these ones already got wrecked. So, and that's what we would have wanted to take advantage of there, was those longs getting wrecked. But just wasn't a correct. I mean, setup was good, I guess. We just really needed to close below. Then we needed an entry.
We just went through the 200 on the 30-minute bit. And again, I don't trade EMAs, but still, it's just...
Yeah. Yeah, well, you're probably right at the...
Stop sign.
Yeah, we're probably right there at the weekly open, though,
yep,
which is your level. And
that's
so
exactly,
is...
Well, that's about where the 200 is. At that,
yep.
Where your line
and so is right here. See all this market structure right here? I mean, it's all... This is why I say when people make comments, and I mean... And I'm going to tell you right now, man, when people say things like, I don't trade the 200, I got $100 says they do. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's not on their chart, unfortunately, it's going to be where everything else is just the same. And everybody will say, well, I don't trade fibs. Pull a fib and see. I bet you trade exactly where those fibs are. People don't get it. The 200's probably right where those fibs are. You pull a fib, you'll probably see that the 200, the fibs, you know, this market structure, the weekly open, they all coincide in the same place. Why? Because at the end of the day, all this stuff makes market structure. That's all it does. It makes market structure so we could trade it. And everybody asks me all the time, why are there no indicators on your chart? I don't need the indicators anymore. Why? Because all this stuff's exactly the same. You know what I mean? You're going to see exactly the same things here. Now, you can put them on to, you know, add some confluence and, you know, see it better. But essentially, all the levels that you see should be at the exact same places. You know, me and Sonny were just talking about the other day the VWAP, and I used to always have the VWAP on my chart. I mean, you know that, man. I'm a huge believer in VWAP, but I don't see that it does me, you know, as much good today, because I see where it's going to stop anyway, right there at that market structure, which is VWAP. So just because I call it something different doesn't make it any more useful to me. Just because I change the color of the line and put VWAP on it doesn't make it any more useful than the market structure that I'm already looking at. So, I mean, that's the only reason I don't use them, guys. It's not that there's anything wrong with any of these indicators by any means. If you use VWAP and you could pay attention to it, I did too. If you use EMAs and you could pay attention to it, I did too. I used to use the 800, the 200, the 50 all day, every day. You know, I used to use them all the time, but I've just found that it's really all the same. I see it all on the chart now, just the same. I mean, do I know exactly when we hit the weekly open that that's the 200? No, that could have been the 800. But with that being said, it's the 200 on, what did Manpour say? The 30. So it is the 800 on another time frame. So, I mean, do I need to know that it's the 200 or the 800 or the 50 or whatever? No, because once you change time frames, you're going to see all the same thing. You can call it whatever you want. You're just relabeling it, right? So it's all the same. But, yep. It's good to point out for sure, though, Manport. And the reason that I say that is because most people still are using these indicators for sure. Max sitting here pulling fibs right now as we speak, right? And that's exactly how you should do it if it makes sense to you guys. A90S says I used to have like 10 indicators when I started. Was too messy. Yeah. And
it is. You're right.
Yeah. And I get that. I've seen charts that are so messy, but at the same time, you know what I mean? And I'll say this just the same. And I mean, I'm not trying to say that messy charts are good or not good, but if a messy chart works for you, why not use a messy chart? You know, you use whatever works for you, because I really think, I mean, Z comes in here with some of them, and I don't know if he's listening right now, but either way, shout out to Z if you are. He comes in with some of the messiest charts, you know, guys have ever seen, and people make comments to him. But why? If he's consistently profitable and he's making sense of these messy charts, man, let him do his thing. Sonny says my chart's super messy. Yeah, and I mean, there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. If it works for you and it makes sense to you, why not? I mean, at the end of the day, there's people using, you know, bar charts. There's people using Rinko candles. There's people using Heikin-Ashi candles. Does everybody want to do that thing? No. But if it works for you, why are you not taking advantage of something that works? Make your chart messy. Take the dang candles off. Who cares? Put levels on it. Take the candles off. Put a price line on it and trade the levels. Candles. What do you... Yeah. Draw your own candle. Do whatever works for you. I want to see you guys succeed. That's all that matters to me. I could care less how you do it, just as long as you do it. That is the name of the game at the end of the day, guys. That's why I say I never fault anyone. Man, Dixie's going, Sonny. I never fault anyone for... Whoops. No. I never fault anyone for any way that they do anything, because whatever works for them is exactly how it should be. Whatever strategy works for you is exactly what you should trade. Just want to see guys make it. Yep. We're all here to help each other, and we're all here to make money, and we are all here to succeed. That's the most important goal. Financial freedom, guys, is exactly why we do this. You know, I say to make money, and that's so small, right? And a lot of you don't really get that, but saying making money, that's such a small goal. I'll be honest with you. Because we're not here to make money. We're here to be financially, you know, free. We're here to succeed. You know, at the end of the day, that's where we want to be. Not just making some money here and there. We could do that at a 9 to 5. Don't forget JPY. I gotta tell you, Sonny, I got a funny story for that. And Manpour, you're along with the struggles here as to the struggles that I've been through with these things working and not working. So, Sonny, last night, me and the wife were sitting here talking about JPY. And on the future side, it's 6J. I don't know if you've went and discovered it yet on the future side. I think you asked me once, so I think so, right? So I go to my NQ chart, and I put in 6J. And I can't get my cursor to go there. So I've got my... And I can't show you guys exactly what it is because I've got all three charts. But either way, essentially... And I'll run through it right here on the YouTube real quick. So essentially, I've got this view, right? And help me with this trading view again, Manpour. I don't know why it does it. Anyway, essentially I have that view. So that's one of my charts, right? That chart is my gold chart. And then, well, let me change this ticker. And then I have this chart, right? Which is my oil / NQ chart. So I go up to the top of this chart. I'm not going to do it again, especially not on stream. And I put in 6J. and I go to the chart, and sorry, I go up to the top of this chart, and I put in 6J, right? So, and you guys can see the cursor here. My cursor goes across it. Well, my cursor was only working on the gold chart and the TradingView chart. So as I went across this one, the cursor wasn't there. And then eventually it loaded, I guess, however it works, and the cursor comes across it. Well, then I try to move the chart and it just stalls. And I try to move the chart here and I try to move the chart there and it just stalls and nothing will work. And it would work, but it was very delayed. Wouldn't work in a timely fashion at all. And I thought to myself, well, what am I going to do? So I ended up changing the chart back to NQ, and I told the wife, and this is where Man Poor comes in at. Last year, I think it was, I struggled this same way with Euro. Why? I have no idea. I have yet to understand why I've never been able to get a Euro chart to work, but it'll work.
I cannot help you there. The thing is, what happens is those instruments just seem to be a pain. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why it is, but I have traded 6J. But it's been a long time ago. And was it laggy then? You know, I don't know. I do know that if I do 6E, which is the euro, I think it was the euro. It was either the euro or the British pound. I don't remember. Man, poor, it was something that I put on my chart, and if I put it on there, I had to restart.
I think it was the pound.
Yeah, I think it might have been the pound too. And I had to actually restart NinjaTrader. When I put it up, it just frees everything, and I had to restart it. And it's really crazy because it's just an instrument. Again, do I care one way or another? You know, with the yen, I kind of do. I've traded the yen here and there. I kind of enjoy the yen to trade now and again. So I may have to mess with it over the weekend and try to figure that one out because it is odd. Maybe I'll set up a new chart for it. I don't know. But again, I don't know if I'll be trading it anytime soon, but it just, it's funny because you just brought it up, Sonny, that the yen's going to be bullish here soon. So I may need to get that chart set up. Will you be looking for longs on gold? I mean, we held the weekly open. I don't know. I'm still not feeling. Yeah, coincidence, exactly. Sonny, I know you weren't ever over in DJ server, but he used to have a saying, and it stands true. Especially when you look at these markets, he used to always say there are no coincidences, only confluences, and that kind of makes sense at this in this deal too. You know, in this conversation we're having here, must be a confluence. I need to get that 6J chart working. Beyond strategy. What you talking about, Max? Hey, Phils. Good morning, guy.
Good morning. Do you think that gold is going to zero?
No, I don't see it going to zero, but I do see that it went down. 1400? Well,
yes. I'm going to take profit when it hits 1400. Then from
14.
there, yes, and then from there, I believe it will go up to 2700. All of this will occur before Tuesday, or on Tuesday, or by Tuesday.
Go to 1400 by Tuesday. Back
No,
to 2700.
2700 by Tuesday. 1400 maybe this week, maybe Monday.
Okay.
So far, I am up 100% plus in the past 24 hours.
Yeah, Dixie is pumping. You are. Yeah, that works, son. Or Phils. That works. That works. I don't know. Could go 2700 and then 1400. I don't know. Maybe. I'll be along for the ride if it does.
Yes. All of the CPI news was bearish for gold that came out today. I knew that would happen as well. I think I called it out yesterday in the voice chat. But for some reason, I have a novice role.
Novice role? It's got to do with
Really?
It's only about live trading. You have to live trade, Phils. All them rolls are.
I am alive when I trade.
Fair.
Yeah. That's not the same?
No. You gotta... Rolls Explained. I've got a channel. Rolls Explained.
Oh,
you gotta do is live trade some. That's it.
I still have to read the rules, and then we can get a role called Rule Reader.
Here. Just read that. Then
You should give people a quiz on the rules every week, and if they fail, you ban them.
That's rough. That's rough right there. That would be rough on people, I think.
Yes, we can rename the server to North Korea.
Oh, jeez. Gosh. I don't think you can say that. Guess you just did, but man, oh man.
Sorry, my mic glitched out. I said, I have diarrhea.
Oh, okay.
Yes, all good. Don't ban us, YouTube.
Only sent me a few emails here and there. I don't know what they send the emails for. It's very weird, the wording that they put in some of these emails that they send to me. So they're getting at something. I don't know exactly what. I've got a pretty good idea of when they aren't partial to what we're speaking about. And sadly, it doesn't have a lot to do with North Korea, I don't believe.
Okay, just in case, Kim is watching, just in case.
Do you still get those funny emails?
Haven't in a while. The last one I believe is the one that I sent to you. So.
Okay.
Oh, Paul's on YouTube. Hi guys, watching on YouTube in the living room today. Have a bit of a flu and not informed for trading today, so going to watch here for a while. Nothing wrong with that, Paul. Glad that you are here regardless of where you're watching from. No matter if you're on YouTube, PC, Kick, Twitch. As long as you're here with us. And I hope you get to feeling better, because that does not sound good, Paul.
Okay, I have secured my profit on my Apex eval because even though I want to hold this trade to 1400 with Apex evals, the best way to win is to secure profits because of the trailing drawdown, and the market will always be there, so it's okay.
Yeah. Yep, I did. I'm glad you said that, Phils. A90S, you're still here. I did want to discuss something about these trailing drawdowns. We had a discussion yesterday about how Apex and Top Step were different when it comes to the trailing drawdown, and I think there was a point that I missed, and it brought it up. I was watching YouTube last night and actually watching a video of a guy who was trading on Top Step, and he was upset because he got into profit, right? And then hit daily drawdown. So the problem here is we keep saying that Apex has a trailing drawdown, which is absolutely true. Apex's trailing drawdown is 2,500 on a 50K account. But with this being said, sadly, Top Step's daily drawdown on trailing drawdown, let's say, on a 50K account is 1K. And everybody's going to say, no, you can only lose 1K in a day. It's the same thing. This guy was complaining because he was in profit for the day, so he made a big amount of profit, and he got into a trade that was a 1K drawdown, and boom, he's out. So that's the problem. So essentially, if you go to Top Step today and you make $3,000, you're up 3K for the day. You take a trade and lose 1K, so now you're up 2K for the day. They cut you off. So essentially, that is a trailing drawdown, unfortunately. Still the same thing, it's just you only have a $1,000 spot. So as much as guys like to say, I like the $1,000 cutoff because it keeps me from revenge trading. If you're in a good way in trading and everything's going well, it hinders your performance as well because you get cut off even in profit. So, I mean, with that being said, essentially you still have a $1,000 daily draw. I mean, you have a $1,000 trailing drawdown with Top Step, to where Apex is a 2,500 trailing drawdown. So, I mean, and I'm not sure it's better. And I'm not sure it's better. I'm not. Now all these things are coming up. Oh, all right. So we got an oil potential all set up for whoever still wants to trade these. Haven't been doing great. Gonna be honest. If the stop loss isn't horrible, I may get involved, but. Like it's about 18 both ways. 18, 19 both ways. Not super bad. Before this thing is doing this to me again, I swear.
Why is it doing you?
Doing this minimize thing. See where my charts do.
Six hours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I mean, it already broke belows. I just missed that. Essentially, the short would be what is supposed to be taken here. 18 points, 18 tick stop loss. Here, 18 tick take profit. I'm not in love with it. Not in love with it at all. I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna draw it up for you guys. More than welcome to take it if you want. you would be entering
What is
short inside bar strat that we've been looking at. You would be entering short here in about right there. It's still. Oh man, I'm super confused. Well, you guys know where you're supposed to be short at. Anyway, short would be right here, guys, if you want to enter it. This would be your short entry right now. My trading view is not working at all. Very unusual. Short would be here.
It's the market
Stop
makers
loss.
trying to sabotage you.
Stop loss is 85.44. Oh, you should be in pretty decent profit already. Your take profit should be 18 ticks, 85.08, guys. Measure it out yourself to make sure because I can't put the short position on here. That is the trade. Don't know why my positions won't work. I'm super confused here. Yeah. Oh. Very odd. May have to restart trading view. Can't believe I can't draw this position out. I'm wrong position. Very odd. Huh? My fibs work. There it is. Okay. There's the position, guys. If you want to take it again, I'm not super confident with these positions anymore. I see that oil's been doing a lot of banging around rather than playing out. A90S, yes, I have a premium or whatever the highest package is. But I have an issue right now. I don't know exactly what the problem is, but what happens is when I do this number here, it's supposed to be the whole length of my screen there, and Manport had to help me fix it last time. See how it's not covering the bottom? So I actually have to come in here and pull it up, and it's just a setting.
Can you remember how we did it? I can't remember.
I don't. I don't remember.
Close, so
yeah, I think it was too.
Do a shift close and then reopen it and adjust it. Then it should be fine because now it's remembering some crazy.
Yeah, remembering some crazy thing. Yeah, it's got. I know what happened this time. I finally figured it out. When I went to unplug, I sent somebody something on off my hard drive, and I used my docking station to plug in my hard drive, and for some reason when I went to unplug my hard drive, I somehow shook the HDMI to this monitor, so the monitor went off, everything moved back to my laptop and then went back on, and I had to manually move everything from my laptop screen back to this screen. So I think what happens is the resolution changes at that point because it's going from a 32-inch monitor to, you know, the 15.6 or whatever it is that a laptop is. Correct. Correct. So I think that must have been what I did prior to. It's just a little, you know the funny things that happen to me all the time. So that's my opinion there. Yeah, Paul, it's Top Step's just different. It just depends on how you trade and what you plan on doing. I still, like I've said before, My thing's always I'm a fan of Apex. It's no, you know, everybody that knows me knows this. Is Top Step good? Absolutely. I mean, I don't think you can really go wrong with any of these futures funded companies, and I'm going to put a big asterisk around futures because you can get hurt real quick with the Forex funded companies, sadly. But the futures funded companies, I don't think you can go wrong with any of them, obviously. In my opinion, they all have their own nuances, right? So it's whatever fits best with you. I don't think any of them are wrong. I think that essentially some are good, some are bad in their own ways. So whatever you like best is what works. And that's my take on it, honestly. Wow, I just found the live button. Up along on you. Oh, the red button that you push to make sure that you're live all the time? I told you I thought you were lagging, Sonny. Yeah, I think they all have their own things. So it's all in what you like. Like, Lilo has a lot of advantages that, you know, that are different than Apex or Top Step. Top Step has a lot of advantages that are different than Lilo or Apex, and Apex has a lot of advantages that are different than Lilo and Top Step. And I mean, I don't know a ton about Bulinox, but I'm sure you're still in the same thing there. My Funded Futures, My Funded Futures has a static account, which is super cool, in my opinion. So that's something that I think will be a super good thing for a lot of you guys out there. But it is pricier. And obviously everything has their ups and downs, but it has no trailing drawdown. So as A90S just said there, you know, trailing drawdown's the biggest thing to these funded companies, and that's absolutely the truth. And that's where My Funded Futures is really, really, really nice, because there's no trailing drawdown. It's static. With that being said, I hate that it's a 30K account, you know, and things of that nature. I wish they would put, I mean, a 50K or bigger would make a lot more sense, in my opinion. I'd love to see them do like a static on a, you know, 150. But I'd definitely be good with a 50K. $30K is just really tough when you're running minis on gold. With you, that's just a little tight. 50K is a little tight for most people. So
yes, I have a 50K. I'm very tight. I also have the problem once about the shaking, like you were talking about, except it was a newborn. I don't recommend.
It was a new what?
I don't know if I should repeat myself.
Okay, don't. I have no idea what you said, but if you said you shouldn't repeat yourself, then I know it's got to be bad, because I know how much you'll repeat. So you're not one to hold back words, Phils. So if you say it's bad, that's super scary. Oh my jeez.
I wonder if anyone heard.
Just notice some more news soon.
What? News? We just had news. I'll check the calendar. What is today? Wednesday. Yes.
8:30.
Oh, yes.
9:45. Yeah. Right.
In 29
Canada.
minutes, we have Canadian news, BOC press conference.
Yeah, I see that. All right, looks like this position's gonna play just barely not getting stopped out. Just barely not getting stopped out there, guys. But there is the win. I already grabbed an X too, because I was about to X this position. I thought it was done. Like this one may have actually... Can't talk too in here because we hadn't hit TP yet, but just hell. Just hell. If she can get to the TP, hopefully. Need a push. Almost. Almost.
Well, yesterday I also sold all of my crypto because I expected the CPI news to affect Bitcoin and dump it.
There it is.
I am expecting.
Yeah, I was just putting it in there. All right. Position played, guys. Go ahead, Phils.
Yes, I was just saying that Bitcoin is in my opinion, is going to either 39k or 40k around there. So that is why yesterday I cashed out on my crypto, and I will be waiting to re-enter as I only trade on spot crypto. I would have shorted it otherwise. Ethereum might go to 4k.
Wish we had a nice good top wick on this.
So, I will be holding my live trades until my targets. However, I have set my stop loss to break even on all my trades. So if anything sketchy happens, it's okay. This trade is now risk-free.
That works, that works.
Yes. Most people would say I am being greedy by not taking 100% profit, which I am up, but I believe I can get maybe 10 times that amount. And because I'm confident in my analysis, I will hold. Even though it is statistically very improbable that would happen. Yes, I am the liquidity, Paul. I am so liquid, you could say that I am wet. But in terms of liquidity and my balance, you can check the trading chat or the chat above trading chat to see my open trades. Before this, I had, I think, 40 equity. No, 60 equity. And now I have 112. So just a bit over 100%. Profit.
I just saw your messages there, Paul. Yeah, I wasn't in that trade either on oil. So that's one of those things. But yeah, she came up, almost tapped it out before moving. You're long on gold A90S, yeah.
Oh,
nothing wrong
gold
with that
just
at
hit
all.
my break even.
Moving. Good place to be long. That was the TRC setup there. A90S, if you pay attention to that any. There was your... Oh no, it didn't go bullish. Never mind. I'm wrong. Probably was on another time frame. Right there it would have been. That was TRC entry. 15, probably the same. Decent entry. Good job. Lambo for Phil's. Lambo time? Yeah, Phil's at Lambo time. FOMC at 11:30? Seriously? I didn't see that on our folder. Are you sure? I see that on the thing? No. Oh, FOMC meeting minutes. Gotcha. That's 1400. Oh yeah. 2 o'clock. Alright. I mean, it's a red folder, so we should get movement. Max.
On the
Turned out to
Canadian?
be super good. No, FOMC. 2 o'clock
That's
Eastern
tomorrow.
time.
Oh,
What
that's
the-
today?
Yeah, it says it's on there. On the, what's it called? The bot. I go back and look at that bot. If you go to the trading chat, I just look at the bot that drops the news. It drops 7 o'clock every morning.
Yes, but I don't understand the time zone it tells me.
Well, that's New York time. EDT. Eastern Daylight Savings Time is what it's at, but it's just New York time. So right now it's 10:11 a.m. Well, we've got news at 9:45 that just dropped. We've got news at 10:30 for the CAD, and then at 1400, which is 2 o'clock. That's he's gone. Bill's disappeared.
How many hours away is Foam C?
Well, it's 10 right now. 10:12. So, got 4 hours.
Okay.
You sleep? Go to sleep and set alarm. Normally you go to sleep somewhere around here. You should probably try to be up by FOMC, but that's up to you, obviously.
My alarm, it was supposed to go off to wake me up 3 hours ago, but it did not. So I have a bit of extra sleep, so I am not as tired as I usually am.
Nice.
Also, I have not had any wacky in over 24 hours.
I guess that's good. That's good.
So I have a bit more energy than usual.
Post news movement. Yeah, it should. Probably start stalling once we start getting closer to the 2 o'clock time. So probably around noonish. But could pick up again, I imagine. Next inside bar on oil. Again, this is completely up to you guys. Top loss would be if she breaks the lows. Ooh, much steeper. More around 28 ticks. $27. Say 28. If she breaks the highs, let's see where she is. Even worse. So there would be your entry right there. For whoever wants to take it, I don't like that stop. Entry. Just hit. Running. And I'm just drawing this up for you guys. I am not in this position.
What instrument is this?
Oil.
Oil?
Yep.
Like olive oil?
Like light crude oil.
If it is so light, then why does my back hurt when I try to carry a barrel?
No, I don't know. This one looks much more promising. I wish the stop loss wasn't so big.
Gold is now at my original entry.
Beautiful.
If I were to re-enter the short, I would probably do it maybe $3 more up, or $10. You know, wait for another 100 pips or so. Oh, never mind, I'm shorting now. I just got an indicator confluence, so I need to FOMO.
Gone. Indicator confluence, so he needs to FOMO. That is hilarious. Whatever works, Phils. Whatever works. That is great, though. Something else I don't get. I don't know if you guys can see. I mean, I assume you can. All these alerts. You know, these alerts are supposed to go off when I push them on each thing. And this is what happened to me the other day as well. So now every single tab I go to is going to have all those alerts on them. And it's not supposed to. They're supposed to go off when I get rid of the first. No idea why this stuff does this to me. Anyway, no worries, we will go on here. We've never did any TA on Platinum yet today. I don't think we did on NQ either. Quick to be part of the news play. I've really been trading any Platinum anyway, so I don't think it's anything matters. A90S, yes, people definitely trade. Haven't traded any in a while. Still on the fence, not ready to trade it currently. There are people in the server that do. Paul does, actually. He's right there on YouTube today. And he does. He's there as well. There's tons of people that trade crypto. I used to trade crypto. I just don't play with it much anymore.
Yes, Bitcoin, I trade Bitcoin.
Phil's trades Bitcoin, there you go.
I was just telling, well, technically I don't trade because I do not hedge it, so I do not short because I am Canadian and we do not have that technology. We are kind of behind the times. Women cannot vote yet either. So,
what?
Basically we are Neanderthals. We are very behind. But I knew Bitcoin would drop from CPI because I had a spidey sense. So I sold all of my crypto spot and I will be waiting to re-enter once Bitcoin goes to 40,000. So far, it is down 2%.
Gold is running. Actually, if Sonny's still here, Sonny done made a call this morning on an altcoin. So today, I'm going to go to the pawn shop and pawn some stuff and mortgage my house and my cars and put it all into APT.
Oh,
if I lose it all, it's all Sonny's fault. No, just kidding. He's probably not even here. No, he did make a call on APT though. So if you guys are looking for something, he says that APT is gonna fly, and he is expecting 44 on it. Anybody that is interested in buying something for firm to hold for a little bit, that is his call. Good morning, Man Bear Bull. How are you today, my guy? I'm doing great. I am doing great. Other than calling the short that we couldn't get involved in. Prior to news, we were trading right here, and I said we were going to go short, but there just was no entry. I mean, for me, I couldn't just jump in there, so it happened super quick.
I bought APT a year ago, so I think I called it before Sunny.
Phil's is always trying to outdo you, Sonny. How much did you buy him for?
That was back when future trading was legal in Canada, so I would usually scalp on the 15-second chart. But I would usually make about 100% or more a day. But then Justin Trudy messed all of that up.
Took a long on BTC 7980. Nice. Very nice long. Very nice long. Welcome back, Manpour.
My internet died.
I was wondering.
I am sorry for your loss.
Yes, it is sad. I had to go outside and arrange a burial.
The last person who called out APT in your server was actually not the last person, sorry. The oldest person, the oldest message mentioning APT was from Loon. You know Loon? He's one of your people, your analysts. Hello?
Are you talking to me? I'm talking to the wife. I thought you were talking to Manpour. I'm sorry. You're talking to me, were you?
Yes,
Oh, I'm
Yes,
sorry.
I'm
I'm
talking
sorry.
to you.
Okay, what'd you say? I wasn't listening to you. I'll be honest with you. I thought you and Manport were having a conversation. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
I was just saying that the last person to mention APT in your server,
Okay.
not the last person, but like I mean the oldest message, the very first person to mention it was Loon.
That's interesting. He moved to
Yes, it was in the
stocks.
profit chat. It was in the profit chat 1 year ago, and he made 2% on the trade.
Nice.
And then the person to mention it after him was also 1 year ago in trading chat, and it was from someone named Hazy.
Yep.
They bulked, they said Sol, APT, and GRT. So they called out those coins pretty good.
There's the TP on that oil if anybody got involved. So both trades did work. You should already be out. Flake, are you here watching this? Because you asked me about this inside bar last night. There's exactly how they
we
play.
just got news, the oil, bullish for oil. If you are shorting oil, I would recommend securing
they
your
should've-
profit, as we just had bullish news for oil, which is bullish for gold as well.
So I'm going to short gold then. If you got bullish news, I'm going to short it because that means that everybody's going.
I am still
going.
shorting it.
It means everybody's going long. Stop losses are going to be hit. I love it when guys try to trade
full port
news.
short.
Yeah, full port short. Exactly. I'm. You know what? You know what? Is there really bullish news for gold? Because I may full port short it. I may absolutely do it.
Yes, I swear.
You're,
The oil news.
it's definitely bullish for gold.
That is what it says according to FX Street.
It's bullish. I'm going to short it. Don't nobody follow me here. If it's really bullish news, like Phil says, then I'm going to short it all the way down.
I'll take a screenshot.
Because bullish means... This is on eval, guys. So, do not follow me here.
Check the VC chat. I posted a screenshot. I am still in my shorts as well.
You said it was bullish, though.
It's too cold.
Yes,
For shorts here.
but my indicators told me to short, and they know more than everyone, so I trust.
Sure, there was news. It don't look like nothing's happening. You done got me in the middle of some chop.
Diamond hands.
I'm not big on diamond hands, but
Platinum hands. Is that better? You prefer? Yes,
Yeah.
happy Eid Mubarak. My favorite holiday. Did you guys
Yes.
that the only reason gold is bullish right now, besides the war and the world ending, is because it is Eid Mubarak, and Indians make up like 90% of the demand for gold. This is not financial advice.
In South Africa, they put it in their teeth.
What?
Yes.
Would
They
you
have
say?
gold blobs in their teeth. They have gold blobs around their teeth. They have, when they smile, it looks like a sprinkly star.
I don't know about
Gold
that.
everywhere.
But yes, they buy lots of gold during these religious holidays like Eid. A lot of jewelry and such. I remember last year, I was an analyst in a server, and it was ETH, and I called out the same trade.
Bills, I gotta tell you, I think you're wrong.
About what?
About this news and gold.
What do you mean? I just sent you this. I posted the screenshot. I'm just going off what the screenshots from FX Street told me.
This is what they like to do. There's an image.
It says EIA crude oil stock change. Actual 5.841, consensus 2.36. And then it says
now we got a
bullish,
man.
So
Out of this trade that you got us stuck in, Phils. I think we're in trouble.
Diamond hands. No, we're not.
Yeah.
This is
Diamond
we
hands.
are at a resistance. This is a resistance right now. If we break this, maybe we are in a bit of trouble. But right now, we are at a very hard resistance line. At least on the
That's
1 minute
funny.
chart.
Work on making some profit, man. Just so you guys know, you just saw that. We were the wrong way, completely upside down. We will work our way back out of it. This is just
get out of
managing
the
it.
thing. Jeez.
We were just... No, I don't want to get out. We want to make some money now. So, just so you guys know, that is me managing our way out of trades, right? So
Yeah, if I did
TP1
that
is
then,
hit.
it would have gone up more, and then got to that resistance, and then added some more, and it would have gone up more to create a new high, etc., etc., etc. You know the story.
Yeah, let's see how far down we can go here. We will chase it with a stop as far down as she wants to go. If she comes back up and gets us, obviously we're in profit, so it's no huge problem here, but we got to be a little bit careful because this is an eval on Apex. We do have trailing drawdown still, so we don't want to come back and hit the trailing drawdown either while we're in profit, right? Does that make sense to everyone?
Oh, I thought this was a live account.
No, I said this was a eval, so nobody follow. Said that already. Hit me now. Come on, push a little more.
Push
Yeah,
me.
it's gonna hit me out.
Hmm?
It's gonna stop me out. There we are, guys.
Good trade.
Bills,
Good trade.
your analysis was not great.
What are you talking about?
Either
It
way,
was perfect.
either way,
You get profit because of it.
it wasn't. I had to manage my way back out of that. That was ugly. All right, guys. So there's a perfect example of, having to manage your way back out of a position that goes against you. Not here again. All right. Can we do anything else here, guys?
Yes, there's lots of opportunities. You can basically, because we are at
I'm joking. Carry on.
because we are at a resistance, you can basically range trade. Right now, it is very predictable. You just go up and down, easy.
Moving hands.
Hello.
Hey, Wysel.
What the fuck is wrong with your voice, dude?
This is how I talk. I don't know what you're talking about. It's Eid. Happy Eid Mubarak.
Fuse. Are you an Indian?
That is a personal question.
Reality, what is wrong with his voice?
He does that so
let
that
me explain
AI doesn't
something
take
to you, Fields.
advantage.
If you were in South Africa, you would be offending a whole lot of people because trying to imitate an Indian person here is really offensive, really bad. It's like being racist. So, unless you want to be that, that's okay. That's okay. You carry on. You be you. But if you have Indian friends and you know them very well, you can do that because then it is a joke. But if you don't know the people and you try to copy their accent, it is really offensive.
I actually identify as Indian is my pronoun. So if you were in Canada and you disrespected my pronouns, I could have you arrested.
I don't give a fuck about your pronouns.
Oh no. Oh no. This is about to get heated, guys. Yep.
Yeah.
YouTube, it was nice. It was nice being part YouTube, it was nice being part of your community.
Yes.
We had fun.
It was nice while it lasted.
Oh no. Oh. Man Bear Bull says, "Oh please, don't." A car offended. Don't start that. Morale high ground. Climb, please. Yep. Yeah. Pronouns are they're a soft, sore subject here. And oh no.
Yes. Yes.
Anyway, no offense to anybody, guys. We're gonna continue on. Let's trade.
Yep.
This is
Please.
not gonna go well. Seriously,
Never goes well.
I can't speak this morning. I'm half asleep. Maybe. Oh, I'm sorry. Where's the trailing drawdown line? What you mean?
And I don't know about what you mean by my analysis, because I have the best analysis. So basically, the market makers are going to push the price for foam C, okay? The 200 moving average is about the same spot on the 1 hour time frame, and the 50 moving average is the same spot on the 4 hour time frame. So that is why I believe they will push the price down about 400 pips from now. Most market makers use moving averages, so it is one of the best indicators you could use. RMSUR. Is that crypto?
No, it's a forex pair.
Okay, I'll look it up. I hope this does not crash my trading view. I hope this pair is not a virus.
Well, it actually is, because
Okay.
it stands for Reichsmark to Soviet Union ruble. So
It's not on my trading view. Is that the ticker?
yeah. I don't think you have Reichsmark on TradingView. I'm not sure.
Then I can not analyze. Sorry.
Do you know what the Reichsmark is?
Yes, Asia.
Reichsmark, bro.
Oh, I thought you said the rice market.
No.
Asia.
I said Reichsmark. Here, bro. I will for you in chat. Here, bro. In chat. Look in chat.
Yep. Reichsmark.
I
We
don't
have-
speak German.
Oh my
Exactly,
jeez.
bro. Germany. Our.
Yep.
I mean, not our, but
It's an interesting pair you have there.
yeah. You better should trade it in 1941.
I wish
Now
I took
everybody should know
Realty's
what we're talking about.
advice and full ported.
Alright, I'm gonna go, guys. See ya.
All right,
man.
see you later, man.
Goodbye, baby.
Hey, Chief Blockhead.
Won't cease in 3 hours, so I might take a nap. And by the time
Yep.
I wake up, I should be a billionaire.
True.
I woke up in a new Bugatti. Chief Loki, do you have a car?
Yeah, we took a trade, Chief Blockhead. Phil said that the news came out and it was bullish for gold, so I shorted it. Yeah.
Yes, the crude oil news. Hey, I didn't say it. I didn't say it was bullish. I said the news said it was bullish. Personally, I said it was bearish, which is why I have been shorting and I'm up over 100% today. Which I think that is more than anyone in the voice chat, even you. This week I am up 300%. This is why you do not have a car. The proof is in the pudding. This is the proof. There is your proof, boy. You can line that up with the screenshots I posted a week ago, which showed my balance at like $25. Now it is at $100.
I don't have a clue, Chief Blockhead. It ended up going up and we managed our way out of the position.
Basically,
You can go back in the stream and look at it.
Yeah, it's literally he shorted where the current price is right now,
Yeah, probably pretty
which means
close.
he has the opportunity to short again. Not financial advice.
It wasn't that long ago.
He shorted when the news came out on that oil thing.
Yeah, I think it was about 33 after or something, Chief Blockhead, so maybe 10 minutes ago. All right, guys, give me a second. I'm going to take a break real quick. I will be right back. You're leaving, Phil, sir?
I can stay while
Well, I mean,
you are gone. When you come
no,
back,
it doesn't.
I leave.
It don't matter to me. I was just going to tell you bye if you were leaving, because I didn't want you to leave while I was gone. But either way, don't matter to me now.
Well, if I do leave, then goodbye.
Okay, goodbye.
What?
Have a good one. I'll see you back for the FOMC meetings minutes. All right?
Yeah. Yes.
All right, see you guys in a minute.
Bye-bye. So FOMC is in a couple hours, maybe 3, I think, something. My prediction was that gold is going to go down 400 pips before FOMC. So we will see. What are you talking about, long G Floki? We shorted. The oil news said gold was bullish, so his mindset was he wanted to counter trend trade the fundamental traders, and he was successful. However, he also got confluence from his own analysis as well as from me when I said that I've been shorting since yesterday and will continue to short gold until it goes to 1400, which is about 1000 pips away or so. Because of the news. That news always brings volume. When people, and it's not, I mean, maybe a flying knife, I don't know, but that was not 2 hours ago. The oil news, that was like, let me see how long. That was literally 20 minutes ago. Yes, I posted the screenshot. Scroll up. 20 minutes ago, we had oil news, and it was bullish for gold, which meant he wanted to counter trend trade the people that would be trying to trade the fundamentals. He saw nothing. He only made the trade because I told him that it was oil news bullish for gold, and he wanted to counter trend the fundamental traders. That was literally his only reason for full quoting, as well as because he thinks that I am a very handsome man, but that is not financial advice, and also speculation. I have never sniffed anything in my life. I have also been sober for the past 24 hours. That was not me. I am banned from insights.
All right, I am back, guys.
Welcome back. Floki was just asking about why you took the short trade, and I told him that it was solely based on the fundamental news that came out 20 minutes ago, and you wanted to counter trade that.
Yep. Bill said the news is bullish. I said, okay, then I'm gonna short it. That's how I feel about that news being bullish. Crap.
He says, wow, for some reason he does not believe.
All right, I'll tell you what, G Block A. Sign up to like 3 or 4 different signals channels. All right. And then you tell me, just sign up to all these Telegram signals channels for me. And then you tell me when all of the signal callers are in confluence, they're all saying to go one way. And as soon as they do that, I will go the other way, because that's how much I believe in what they have to say.
He did not long because news was bullish. He shorted because the news was bullish. Do you understand?
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Very simple.
Sorted because the news is bullish, because, man, I'm not going to call names out on stream. There's too many people who come in here telling me how you have to pay attention to the news, and when news comes out bullish, that means prices are going to go up, and you have to pay attention to fundamentals, and on and on and on and on and on. So I was just proving a point more than anything.
Speaking of proving points, if you entered the short when I told you as before you left, if you hypothetically could re-enter now, not financial advice, you would already be up 0.19%.
We didn't have bullish news come out this time, Phil, so there's no driving force for me here.
If you were full forward thing, that would be 1900. It depends on the news. You know, some news actually does matter more than others. For example, today's CPI. I predicted that news yesterday, and that is how I made the money on the shorts. I even made eval profits, which I will post for you to believe me. This was an overnight trade. I placed the trade, I went to sleep, I woke up, I closed the trade. Simple as that. That is an eval account, and in terms of $100 in my port, that is correct on my live account. I literally just showed you a screenshot, but I will send it again. A week ago, this account had only like $25 or $30 in it. So that is why I say I am up over 300%. Trade live. That is literally what I am doing now. Welcome to the voice chat. I am still in the short for gold. I am up $1 on my live account. And on my eval, I am up $18, $20 now.
G Flocke, I looked at that video that you dropped in education. Just want to tell you, he said stop loss hunting. He says it the same way I do. You telling me that you shouldn't call it that. I've been calling it that forever. I don't know what you call it, but I always say stop loss hunting, and you always say that's a horrible term. I shouldn't call it that.
Well, it's basically just liquidity hunting. I don't know about stop loss. The stop loss, I mean, technically, yeah, it is hitting people's stop loss, but that is because it is an area of high liquidity. So basically, they are just targeting liquidity, the market makers, and they create liquidity vacuums to sweep the prices in both directions so they can make up enough orders to go in the other direction.
Now, liquidity's orders.
Yes,
Liquidity's orders. There's a difference between
everyone
liquidity
has
and
their orders in one spot.
Yep.
You can practically say that their stop losses are also going to be around the same space as well. Usually, most people only have maybe a 50 or 100 stop loss.
Hold on a second though. If it's really liquidity, okay, if it's really liquidity, then that means when we get to the tops where everybody starts shorting, then just running those tops and going short there would be grabbing liquidity just the same, just longing up to that top. I know that's what I do. I'm not going to say that I don't, but there is a difference between liquidity and stop losses. I mean, stop losses are liquidity, yes, but all orders are liquidity. I think that's where some people get confused in the whole structure here, is that liquidity is just orders. You know what I mean? And when you get to a top where people are shorting, which everybody does, everybody shorts at the top, the only difference between trying to make it to the stop losses and just shorting, supply or bearish order blocks or resistance or trend lines or your Fibonacci or whatever it is that you guys want to call all these things up top, because everybody trades them different, right? That's all liquidity, the orders that are sitting there. You know what I mean? They still are liquidity, but the difference is when they go and grab them stops, all the stops are in the exact same place, for most generally. Because you got to think about it, right? When somebody trades a, retracement off of a fib, that's going to be in one area. When somebody trades a bearish order block, that's going to be another area. Not even just that. Some guys trade the entry of the order block. Some guys trade the 0.5 of the order block. And then you've got your resistance traders that are trading that resistance, thinking that's going to hold. Your pattern traders that are trading the double top, thinking that's going to hold. Your supply traders that are trading that supply, and therein brings another problem, because some of those guys are trading after BOS and retrace to an order block on a lower time frame. So what you have there is a huge, block of liquidity, but it's not all in one place. And that's where the difference comes in at. And then basically what I look for, right? All those shorts come in, and you can see it in that top wick. That top wick comes all the way down, and then the failure comes through. And anybody that wants to go back and watch the stop loss hunt video that I put out over the weekend, watch it. Same thing, right? It comes in, drives those prices down, but then it fails, right? Because they didn't have enough orders there to push it down. And what everybody wants to say is, okay, that's institutions entering. So what they believe, supply demand traders, SMC, ICT, what they believe is that all the institutions orders were sitting at that top, and that the price was pushed down, but their orders couldn't completely be filled. So therefore, they're waiting for price to come back up in order to fill the rest of those orders. And this is why they say these are institutional traders here, but they're not. It's not weird. I mean, could there be institutional traders there? Let me backstep there. Yes, absolutely. But do you know who's not there? The market makers. The market makers aren't shorting those areas, guys. If they were, then you'd see it push down. Instead, you see their orders come in to push the price up on purpose. They're longing there. Or they're longing. Why? To push back up through those stop losses that are sitting just above the highs. So that's why I don't look at it as liquidity. Obviously, you can say liquidity, but that's all orders are liquidity at the end of the day. So, I mean...
By the way, so
Yep.
interrupt, but since I have told you to take another short entry, you would be up over 100 pips right now. Currently, I am up over $100.
Good job. We didn't have no news saying that it was going to go up, though. So I feel like this was more of a, I think this could be, I mean, I don't know. If you look at it, though, this could be easily retail in here. Shorting this back down because they think that the top held and it's going to come down now. I don't want to trade with them. But, oh, wait.
So you guys seen it here? This was that technically was my first live trade today in this voice chat.
Beautiful.
Made 100 pips. Do I qualify for a super daddy role?
You already got a roll. I gave you a roll. What did you tell me to call it?
I thought it changes because I have done more of the rules. I have live traded.
Oh, I got you on here. You're on novice. You're on novice because you're live trading. You got to go. Next, you got to. Experienced. Definition. Traders who have some live trading experience, better understanding of market movements and trading platforms, some experience in executing live trades with varying degrees of success, developing a personal trading strategy, and beginning to understand risk management. Expectations, a mix of profitable and non-profitable trades with an emphasis on improving strategy and consistency. There. Could be. Be there. You took it, right? You think? Maybe take a couple more trade. Do a couple more call-outs live, Bills, and I'll up you to that. It should be good. You should be there. I agree with you.
Wow. This is such an honor. I'm going to tell my mother, my father, brother.
Call-outs, alright. Max, have you did any? I mean, you could do live trading too. You could do live trading, Max. You could do whatever you want. I mean, if you do call-outs, that's fine too. If you say that you're going to short something here, there, or the other. Live. As long as it's live. As long as we see it in action. See that you're actually taking these. Not just... How can I do live trading if I don't have any strategy? Well, I mean, you just... okay, Google. Flip a coin. That's it. There's no more to a strategy than that, G-Flock, eh? Yeah. You got this. Manpour wanted to say something and decided not to.
Yep.
Oh my jeez. Oh. This has been a very interesting day live, guys. Kick, Twitch, YouTube, Discord. Yeah, this has been something else. Now there's the dump you're looking for, Phils.
I have not been looking for it. It's been in front of my eyes my whole life. Big old dump, big old pile of It's beautiful. I am still in the trade. I am now up 200 pips.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Which means for today, we are up over 400 pips. I think more.
That was fast. You missed it. A90S, yeah. Flipping a coin? Alright, G-Flock A, flip it.
He's only doing that because I am. I bet you there is no coin.
On the short
He
now?
cannot afford
Yeah.
a quarter.
He says you can't afford, you says you can't afford a quarter. World?
He probably steals them from water fountains.
Even that guy has a quarter in there. Come on now. He's got a quarter. Look at
Gee,
that.
Floki, that could have been better. What? That insult made no sense. He said I stole my mother from strip club. Why am I stealing my mother?
Got in early on longs. I try and limit myself 2 trades a day. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. You did well, right, A90S? I mean, if you got in them longs early, you should have did super good today. Or is there going to be a stop hunt? There'll be no stop hunt here, Chief Block, eh? No, there can't be. I thought you were long. Said hopefully this support won't work. Gotcha. Shorting support.
Gold has lots of support at 2069 on the 12-month chart.
All right. You're gonna short support and long resistance. There you go. Tell me how that goes for you. 12-month chart. 89 yes. Yeah, that's funny.
Yes, I am either trading on, I trade on the 1-minute chart, but I use the 12-month chart as confluence. It's called a top-down analysis. I wish you held the short reality.
That's not how I trade, man.
I think we are going to get a big crash soon, probably leading up to Form C. Market makers want to move the price to those EMAs that I told you guys about, the 50 and the 100. Which is about 300 pips away or so, something like that. I am now up over 400% for the week.
Now we're gonna fall asleep until probably aren't a whole lot, G-Block, eh? Apparently there's not a whole lot to clean out. We've already moved a bit to clear most of it. We may have a bit of... may have a few stop losses below the wicks on the highs there and the lows right here, this current area that we're looking at, but they've essentially already been wiped. Now FOMC is going to knock out, probably if we get a move, the swing traders. There are stops everywhere, but it's like none of them matter. There's a stop right there, there's a stop right there, there's a stop right there. There, that takes a stop. Yeah, that takes a stop, but none of that matters, Sheep-Luck, eh? Looking for real stops. What were you about to say, Bills? I'm sorry.
Well, I just said swing trader lives matter.
No, it's supposed to be swing traders stops matter.
Well,
Stop hunts frequency. Stop hunts normally every news normally is enough volume to drive them most of the time. Yep. Just don't put your stop loss where others put theirs. Absolutely the truth, Manpour. If you take anything from this live stream, that's exactly what you should take from it. People should start applying it. How many stop losses will you take before you start applying it, G-Flock? That is the question. What? I don't know what you're saying what to now.
that is bad advice. Do not put your stop loss where everyone puts theirs. That is where the liquidity lies. The best thing to do is have no stop loss.
Still liquidity, even if you have no
or TP.
stop loss. Liquidation is still liquidity.
Yes, but if you have a lower lot size, you can hold that liquidation for longer.
True. They actually make indicators for that. Place where most people would enter, and then all you've got to do is
It's educational
Liquidation
purposes only.
each liquidation point based on leverage. So 1 time, 5 time, 10 time, 100 time.
depending on how gold reacts right now, if it breaks a dollar, I will open maybe a long hedge position and close, secure a profit on Apex. But we'll see. We are at strong resistance. Reality, that is why I like using 20 indicators sometimes, because I can see where other people, it basically, say hypothetically a strategy indicator. Like sometimes I use like SMC indicator, for example. If I can think the way that an SMC trader is thinking, I will know where they put their stop loss. Then I can target it.
Yep. That's exactly what I talk about every day. Hey guys, the more you learn, the more strategies you'll learn.
Yes, when placing a trade, before you place it, sometimes it's good to think, okay, what would I think if I am going in the opposite direction? And then chart it out. And then that can help you also give cushion for your stop loss. So you know the max, where it could swing. You can also use the ATR for that as well.
Not a bad idea. A90S, you're going to enter a long, possibly after the 30 close. I went down to the 30 chart. Not a bad idea there.
It has just broken at the resistance a bit that I talked about.
I'm not going to look at your screen, Chief Blockade, because the problem is if you have any audio at all, it goes through YouTube, so I don't look at screens that are on VC anymore.
Reality, this could be a dumb question, but why does my free margin increase when I place a hedge trade?
Because you're still using margin the other way. Now you got margin both sides.
Blowing my mind.
Yeah, so your margin will go down because you got margin on one side of the trade than margin on the other side of it.
No, it goes up. I have more margin when I do it.
They must be calculating the difference then. Only the spread between where you entered long and short. That's all they're taking out of your margin. Is that spread.
Oh.
0 to that point, like a straddle on an options play. I mean, I don't trade Forex, but that's what my assumption is there.
I've on my long that I entered for gold, I have placed the TP to my entry of my short position. Once it hits, I will consider adding more short positions using the extra equity that I made from the long position. I think I have found an infinite money hack.
That looks good, G Block, eh?
Yes, I looked back yesterday actually, and a year ago today, I was trading Bitcoin back when it was $20,000. So I should have held.
I bought it at $1. What are you talking about?
Yes.
Question is with that screenshot, G-Flock, eh? How are you going to trade it? After they run the stops at the bottom. I have to be in that position for a while if you can do that. Get a position after they do that? Gotta wait for them to run the lows. After or before what? Next position? Stop on. Every position's before or after a stop on. Why not?
I am closing my long position out of FOMO because an indicator told me to. I made 22 pips on that long. That is another W live traded.
Very good, very good.
I still have my short position open, as well as a short on Euro USD and a long on USD JPY, both of which are up 1%, which is 100 pips. I'm going to FOMO into another short on my Apex. So I now have on my Apex 2 micros open. If I go into the negative, I will open more positions until I have a total of 4 positions, which seems to be good. For me, it's been working out. 4 micros. I don't know how you guys trade, but I like 4 micros, which is probably the equivalent to 1 mini, right?
10.
What? 10?
Yep, 10 micros is 1 mini.
Oh my god.
10 times the 10th of micro is 1/10 of a mini. One's a mini.
If I was trading minis, I would have passed by now.
Yeah, that's why I've tried to tell you that. I mean, as long as your entries are right to where you're not having worry about huge drawdown, minis are the way to go. And if you take, you know, your 4 or 5 micros, you're probably paying just as much in commission on those 4 or 5 micros as you would on one mini, honestly.
We have to pay commission?
Yeah?
What? I thought Apex did not have.
No, they have commission, but no spreads.
Wow.
So your commission's exactly the same always. Across all the boards, your commission's the same and you get the same prices. That's the difference between futures and Forex. Futures, you get CME data. So every single company that you're working with has the same exact prices, to where Forex, they manipulate prices. They have their own prices, own spread, own everything. That's why every single Forex, company has different prices all the time. Because they're not equal across the board, and that's how they take advantage of stuff. Crypto does the exact same thing. Forex is, one of those things, just like crypto. That's another bad thing with Top Step. Micros and minis are the same price. What do you mean the micros and the minis are the same price? I didn't think they had micros with Top Step A90S. I didn't know they even offered micros. I didn't think you could. Mission prices. Oh, I always trade minis, so I don't know anything about, how micros work, but I traded micros in the very, very beginning when I first started, because I traded minis first, and a bunch of people tried to talk me into. I traded micros for about 2 or 3 days, and yeah, no, it didn't work for me. I'll never go back to that. Not my cup of tea. I didn't even think they had micros. I really didn't. Huh. That is odd. So you can trade MCG or MGC, I'm sorry, on Top Step. I didn't think you could trade those assets. Maybe I learned something new there.
You know what? If gold goes up 200 pips, I will enter a mini.
Oh, you
Short.
can now. Okay. Is that just something on a Top Step X that they changed? A90S or? I gave those accounts once I passed them to the wife and never messed with them. But they were Quant Tower. They're not Top Step X, so I don't know. I don't think gold's going to go up 200 points. That would mean that it went up 2,000 ticks.
No, I was thinking 200 ticks. No.
Okay.
Pips. I don't know ticks. Basically, and I could be getting the calculation wrong anyways, but gold is at, XAU is at 2340, and if it goes up to 2360, I will do a mini. I don't know how many pips or ticks or chits that is. A $20 move, basically.
On commission prices, I see.
Was I correct in my calculation? Reality is that 200 ticks, a $20 move?
$20 move is 10 ticks per dollar. So yeah, that would be 200 ticks. Yes, but you got to understand that dollars on GC and dollars on XAU are two very different things. Because we move in 10-cent increments, so we move every 10 cents. So there's 10 ticks per point in futures. Each 10-cent move is a tick. I mean, gold's at 58.4 now. Let's see. Oh, I guess I'm. Gold's at 58.1 now. 58 now, so that's one tick. 9, one more tick. So now we're 2 ticks away from the previous. Now we're back up to the previous. Now we're 1 tick above it. See what I'm saying? And that's $10 per mini. Each one of those ticks is $10 per mini. So there's 10 ticks in a dollar. Each dollar is a point on futures. No matter what your tick size is, which you can find right over here on the right hand side of your chart. So if you go to NQ, it moves in quarter increments. So 25 cents for each tick. So there's 4 ticks in $1. So there's a point on NQ. Every asset you see, all you gotta do is look at your right bar, figure out what increment it moves in. Your smallest amount of movement is a tick, and the dollar is always a point. And if you want better, all you gotta do is grab your ruler here, you pull that up, that is 51 ticks. So
wow.
Yep. Not bad there, G-Flock, eh? Your stop loss is going to be mighty hefty, though. We just measured it. You wait for the flip of that candle to enter. Stop loss is going to be about 51, 52 ticks. So if you're trading minis, that's going to be about $510 to $520 per mini.
Well,
EP could be 75, so if it breaks there, you should run. I see your position. It looks good. You just got to be careful with your stop loss, or use micros, obviously.
the only time he uses a micro is in the bedroom.
Oh my gosh. Did you end up getting it along here, A90S, or you did you sit it out, or how'd you end up?
We just had a microstructure shift on the 1 minute chart for gold. I might enter a mini
Mini where?
for short on gold.
Oh, gotcha.
We had a microstructure shift.
So a mini's $10 per 10-cent move. Just, $100 a dollar.
Yes. Doll hairs.
$10 Didn't take the trade. All right, A90S. Just curious where you were at. Like I said, it's not going anywhere currently, so I'm not saying that it's wrong or right. I was just curious if you were in.
What contract should I use? April?
Gold's current is June 24.
So GC June 24. Okay.
Yep. That's asking me here, G Fluffy.
Okay.
Talking about
I am
entering somewhere
entered.
over here, I guess. I don't know. I was talking about current candle, current 30-minute flip. That was the thing. And
Okay.
you shouldn't be taking it currently, G-Flock A. I mean, I wouldn't be taking it currently anyways, because you've got a close, an hour close, so you might as well wait for the hour close at this point before you were to enter the flip of this, because even if she does push down, she should still put a bottom wick on. So if she flips here, pushes down, she's going to come back up for the bottom wick, and then you can get another closure, a wick up, and a flip. Potentially, if we're going anywhere. We may not go anywhere. I mean, I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying we're going down. There's no reason to believe that we're doing anything, but that's a trade setup currently. Now, if you ask Chief the Beast, he's going to be looking for a short at the break of the low of this candle once it's done. So as soon as this candle right here, it's an inside bar currently, right? Which isn't how he looks at it, but as soon as that candle is done forming, he's looking for a short at the break of the lows of current candle. Again, it's all in how you look at it.
Okay, I am up $70 on my mini.
Beautiful. Up 7 ticks.
Yes, I'm going to hold.
I expect a bottom wick, so I mean, you should be good, Bills. This should give you a flip and a bottom wick. The problem is, it'll probably enter the next candle and put a top wick on. I mean, nobody knows, but it could. So you're going to have to run through a little bit of drawdown if you don't exit on this candle. So you got about 8 minutes to play this one out if you're planning
I
that.
will close it by then, I think.
If you're planning that, again, maybe it doesn't. Maybe you get maybe next candle opens up and gives you a bottom wick. And if it does, that's a good time to exit, right? That's just how you look at it as the market builds. Normally gold has wicks. So if the next candle opens and wicks down, then that would be an opportunity I would use to exit the trade.
On the 1 hour or 30-minute chart?
It'll be the 1 hour and the 30-minute chart by then, because it'll be the close at noon. So it'll be on both of them. It'll be the 1 hour, it'll be the 30, it'll be the 15, the 5. What? G-Flock-A's dying now, guys. Not good. Okay, we want you to live.
You don't speak for everyone.
What? About. Okay. I don't know what you're saying, G-Flock-A.
Okay, sorry, I just saw your ping now, G Floki. Why did you tell me December? You use December? Don't understand. Like, as a fractal? Fractal. What are you talking about December? No, fractal trading, it quarterly, you know? Is that what you're talking about when you say you're using December? Oh, December contract. Why are you using December? Doesn't that have more commission?
Not the same price.
TradingView is picking it. No, you can pick it yourself. You just have to put in the right ticker.
Another setting in here too that changes the contract. What it is.
Okay, so are you trading futures or Forex, Floki? Futures, okay. So it's just just type GC and then June, and it's right there. I think June. I forgot what month. Reality said. I think it said June.
Yeah, June.
I'm back, kind of.
Welcome back.
Yeah, but
Welcome back, man, boy.
While you were gone, we entered, well, not we, but me, I entered short. And we are up, no, actually, while you were gone, we entered a long hedge position. We made 20 pips and then we took profit. And then we entered a short mini. And now I am up $180 on that. Open profit, I'm holding. We just broke a BOS on the 1 minute. I expect us to go down 100 pips. And down we go. I think I should be able to pass my account with this trade.
cheers, G.
You're leaving? Alright, see you later, G Flocker. There's the flip on that candle we were just speaking about, though. So you know, he flipped.
What does that mean?
Yeah, I know. You can't. What do you mean? What do you mean, what does it mean, Pills?
Is that good for me or bad for me?
No, a flip bearish, you should be fine. Now you have to live through a little bit of drawdown if you prefer. Because if it's going to go your way, then next candle should give us a top wick. And then flip and continue to push down. Or it comes in and puts a bottom wick, at which time I would exit the position. But, I mean, right now you're fine. You should be good in profit. I mean, you can secure wherever you want, don't get me wrong, but you should be just fine in this position currently. Correct?
Okay.
And then,
I am up $300 so far on the trade. That's
Fine.
not including the micros. Micros, I am up it's up an additional 160.
Yep.
Uh,
again, that should put a little bottom wick on this candle. So the price should go against you a little bit at the end of this candle here. And then the next candle, if it's going to go your way, right, should go against you again. And then it should flip and come back bearish. Have a bottom wick on this candle. Depends on if you want to try to secure here or live through it. Hey, Max. Welcome back. But that's completely up to you. You have to manage the trades the way you manage. Telling you the possibilities.
Yeah, I'm going to hold, I think, for now a bit.
Okay.
If we break, there is a small FVG on the 1 minute chart. If we break it, I will take profit.
Okay.
We are
Could be
about to
right
tap into
now.
it now.
Be closing this candle. If it's going to go your way, price will go up in 27 seconds. If it's not going to go your way, for the most part, price will probably go down. I know that doesn't make any sense because that's going your way, but it'll go your way just enough to make you think you should hold it, and then it'll come up and
Okay, we are into the FVG. Let's see how we react.
I might, if we can get a big enough wick here, I might take a short with you. Wick. I want to see a nice top wick come up about half the ways of this top.
I will likely take profit and then re-enter once we get that wick.
Yep, nothing wrong with that. I'd like to see a wick to about 2, 3, 5, 6, 4-ish. There, and then a flip. That should be. Ooh. At 27, 28 ticks, yeah. A good top wick is. Little too. Good setup for whoever trades. Wait for the break of this wick. About 18 ticks. The problem is your stop loss is going to be me by then, but I think he put the stop loss like at the level. Guys. I don't know if we'll get enough movement. It's new. Or long Euro USD. Financial advice.
I am actually still shorting Euro USD. I am up 100 pips, $30. I'm going to keep holding my short on it. Max, how dare you?
Here's liquidity now. That's funny. Yeah, I'd like to get a wick about up to 0.5. Not sure. Stop loss is going to be a little hefty once we do.
Oh, actually, we are in a quote-unquote kill zone right now. It's a New York lunch. In the past 1, 2, 3, 4, like the past 4 or 5 minutes, it's been New York lunch.
What does that mean to us?
It means that the volume will depreciate because people are eating their ham sandwich.
That is absolutely true. It goes on meant something nice and fun. Nothing's gonna happen. There's the flip, guys, but I didn't get light. He took it. Nothing wrong with that. I did not like the size of the wick, sadly. It can still push down, don't get me wrong, but I don't like the steeper top wick, I'll be honest. I got a funny one for you, man. Poor, while you were gone, I mentioned this, but you weren't here, so obviously you didn't hear it. My tabs now, like they were before, my tabs now have all the alerts on them. Well, when I changed over to platinum there, all the alerts were still there. It's so funny how this kind of works in conjunction. Yeah, they work in conjunction. Once that thing's fixed again to where it minimizes correctly, it'll work again just like it's supposed to. Very odd, though. Don't understand why it does that. It is.
Yeah,
super.
I think it's also to do with your issue that you had earlier with the setting of position.
Yeah,
that
could very well be
a problem. I don't think it's the saving of the screen size. It could be.
Yeah, that's all I'm thinking is maybe that's what it is. It is very odd, though. See? So I went from this, I just deleted them all, and here they all are again on this tab. So I'll delete all them, and here they all are again on this tab. And I mean, it doesn't do that any other time except when this thing isn't working correctly. They all are again, and it's just obviously nobody wants to go through all that with it. Here they all are again.
No.
Just how it works. Again, it is what it is. What are you gonna do?
And Dixie is still running. Gee.
Yeah.
There's your wick.
Should be 105, 35, 6. I like on Dixie there. Get the wick yet? We're getting there. Hold that at 5 of that wick. Looking at like
my mini is now to break even.
Yeah. Like that we kind of put a bottom wick on this candle either, but if we re-break the lows, I'll still be interested. But you can't even see that price. I've just got these alternative color. I'm blind and can't tell what any of it is. Top's gonna be too big for me though.
Yeah, it's getting quite big.
I know it's too
entry
big.
would only be the break of the bottom can or the previous can.
Right here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's stupid because it's a 2-1-2 continuation. No,
Yep.
that's too big for me.
Yep, it's just too big. Yep, just too big. I'm not going to be able to get involved either. Just too big, sir. Oh. Anybody who's looking for big accounts? I don't know if anybody out there is looking for big accounts. Anybody is? The wife is right now. It'll be in shortly. 300k Lilo accounts for 91% off.
But that's huge.
Yeah, I don't like the 300k accounts. Everybody, again, think about it how you will, but I don't like the profit and drawdown of a 300k account. So in the very beginning, when I first started all this, I told everyone that my goal was to have 20 300k accounts with Apex, and since I've really got into it and really paid attention to what it is, not something I prefer to do. I probably will never have anything over 150k, and a lot of people will say, well, that just doesn't make any sense. It really does, guys. If you look at the profit and stop loss for each of the counts, the 25ks are fine. Okay, I don't want to say anything against the 25k because it's a fine account size. However, I don't think that you could get away with trading minis on a 25k account, right? So if you want to trade,
I was just going to say maybe one mini. Sorry, I was just going to say maybe one mini, but still, it is.
Yeah, it's tough.
Steep. Yep.
So for me, I'm not a big fan of 25ks. Anybody that trades micros, absolutely. I cannot, say that a 25k is not great. You got a $1,500 take profit, profit goal. I should stop saying take profit. $1,500 profit goal, $1,500 stop loss. You can't, or trailing drawdown. Right? You can't beat that. I mean, that's really good. The 50k is $2,500 trailing drawdown, 3k profit target. Again, that is not bad, guys. That's not bad. That's still almost 1-to-1 on those. So in my opinion, the 50k is the best for the most part, right? I like the 50k. Price, activation fees, in comparison to a 25k just aren't a lot different, and yet you get many more contracts, everything, because it is double the account size, right? And then as you move up, you look at your 100ks, you look at your 150s, you look at your 250s, look at your 300s, and the only thing that I find that's a nice fit in between those is the 150ks. I feel like the 150ks, you got a 5k drawdown, so it's double that of a 50k, and you got a 9k profit margin, which is triple that of a 50k. So in those terms, it's not the greatest. I look at a 150K as a double 50K account. That makes sense. So essentially my 150Ks, I run 4 contracts of gold on rather than 2. So even though it's 3 times a 50K, I still run it as a 2 times a 50K just because your drawdown is that, right? And then as you start getting bigger, what happens is your trailing drawdown doesn't go up a lot and your profit targets go up substantially. And that's a lot of reason that I haven't considered anything much bigger than that. Like I said, all kidding aside, you're running, 20 50Ks through Apex, 10 50Ks through Lilo, 3 50Ks through Top Step, because that's as many as they'll allow. Another thing I don't care for about Top Step. I mean, if you're not making enough at that point, you can always go to Fuel and Ox or My Funded Futures or whatever you want to be part of. But I got to tell you, there's no reason why 25 50Ks you can't make yourself a decent living with several accounts, copy traders, without having to go into all that. But if you do want to go up, give yourself a little bit of cushion. I like the 150K. I don't think I'll ever go past that. And again, like we spoke about yesterday, until you're using, 10 contracts on a 50K, you really don't need to move up if you don't want to. I mean, I'm not saying that you should or you shouldn't. Again, I'm not implying that these are things that should go on. But I think it's got a lot to do with your goals and what you want to achieve. Do you want to move your account size up, or do you want to move your accounts up? And which one do you want to build on? So I think that's a lot personal preference, honestly. But it's all up to you. And for me, I like the 2 accounts on a 50K always, or 2 contracts. That's just me. So all in how you feel. But I think it's a perfect size for a 50K. Most people say that's over leveraging on a 50K. Could very well be true.
I'm just going to pass you.
My mini is now in drawdown.
Phils, you held it.
Yes, because it did not. I was going to take partial or whatever, secure profit at a bit lower, but it did not go lower. I think it still will.
Okay, yeah, it still could. It's still good. I just yeah, I'm a big candidate of securing, but that's me. I don't like being in these positions for this kind of time.
Oh.
You long up trade. Well, I think we just went up to the 0.5 of that wick that I was talking about, so this should be probably the reversal. Possibly. I mean, there's no telling, but if it breaks the lows here, I think you're nice for a short. Until it breaks the lows, though, I wouldn't want to be involved, but at the same time, the stop loss now is too big for me to take the break of the lows.
Oh.
Man, Phils.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man. Remember when that first candle was closing and I said it's closing in 8 minutes, you're going to secure profit by then, right? And you said, oh yeah, I should be out by then.
Wow, that was 8 minutes ago. Time flies.
That was way more than 8 minutes ago now. Now it's like 18 and 8.
Guys, were you having fun?
So
Why did
it was,
you remind me?
it was over a half an hour ago at this point.
Come on. on, guys. You need to remind me. I went from 300 profit to now negative 150 loss.
Don't worry, dude. It sounds very familiar. I know that feeling. Nothing new in my house.
Can I come over to your house?
You're welcome, dude.
Thank you. I will sleep on the couch.
Yeah, you can keep on the couch. Yeah, that'll work.
I think that's pretty crazy, though. Just saying. Bill says, "Can I come over to your house?" And Manpour's like, "Yeah, you can come over to my house." And then he says where he's going to sleep at. So I mean, it's not just a visit; he's staying apparently.
He's staying. He's moving in.
Yeah, he's moving in. He said, "Can I come over?" He wasn't implying that he was moving in, but officially he's moved in now.
How long it would be over?
Yeah,
But,
he didn't
I mean,
say.
Jules lives in Canada, so I don't blame him for trying to run away from that place.
Yes.
I agree with you there.
Where are you again? Scotland?
No. South Africa.
Wow. Don't they hunt white people there?
Yes, they do. But we will not get into that.
Oh my
okay.
gosh.
I just need some makeup and I will be fine.
Oh. This has been an interesting.
In Canada, that you will find that does not apply in South Africa. So you might have a problem with those. Reality knows
Give me an
what.
example. Okay, so we are starting to retrace down a bit from that push. I'm $10, $20 profit now. So I'm going to close the trade to be safe.
That's exactly what I do, and it's the biggest. I'm not sorry. No, it's not a mistake because I enter a trade, I'll go into drawdown, and I'll sit here for half an hour, like Fuels just did, for half an hour in drawdown, sweating bullets, and then it decides to go back into profit, and I close it, and then it continues, of course.
Yes, that is what it is doing now.
It's just and Jashim can fight
All
about
right,
this as much
see-
as he wants.
See you back, A90.
because it is
At news
Sorry,
time.
sorry.
Go ahead, Manpour. I was just telling him bye.
Cool,
Go
man.
ahead.
Cheers. Yeah. But that is a psychology issue. Mental psychology, nothing to do with discipline. So,
Maybe I changed my bias because of the technicals. However, I still believe it is going to go down, which is why I am holding my micros, which is still 100 in profit. But technically, because I closed the mini trade at $20 profit, that is technically a $300 loss, I think, because I was at 300 in profit. So if unrealized trailing drawdown is a thing, then
yeah.
that's a $300 loss, right? Reality?
You were in profit now. You
No, not for trailing drawdown.
Now you,
What do you
the
mean?
drawdown.
If I was 300 in unrealized profit,
Yep, then you should be
And then
whatever that minus whatever you took profit at. Okay, $150 profit. I mean, I don't know where you profited at. Then that means that you're $150 in trailing drawdown.
no, I took $20 profit, but at
Oh, if
one
it's 20,
point
then you're
unrealized.
280. 280 then.
Okay.
Yep.
So 280 loss.
Well, it's not really a loss, but yeah, no, it's not a loss. It's just into the trailing drawdown. Your next trade, if you go $200 in the profit, or you take a $280 profit, then your trailing drawdown's back to even. Hey, Jashim. Just saw you showed up and dropped you a video link. If you want to go on video, you don't have to. I never did get a chance to watch that video last night, Manpour. I was so stuck in watching them Sarah.
They're quite cool, actually.
They are. They're super freaking cool. I don't know.
Why did you say they won't allow them in where you live?
Okay, so the Florida law states that there are, it's really funny because I don't know if you've ever looked at the electric scooters, but they have electric scooters that are called like, I forget, it's called a Cabal, I believe, Wolf, Warrior. And these scooters are like 60 mile an hour scooters, 50, 60 mile an hour scooters, you know?
Okay.
And,
Crazy.
yeah, they have legalized these scooters. So here in the state of Florida, all scooters are basically, we're a scooter-friendly state. That's what DeSantis put into order, which is great. So there is no stipulation on scooters. They don't say, you know, they have to be under an X amount of speed or anything else. Just says electric scooters because they're kind of rolling them into a ball of all the same thing, and they absolutely
so they're
aren't.
Unregulated.
Correct. So you can go out here, you can ride them, whatever. And like I say, these are, when I say scooter, I'm talking about a board on wheels with a battery in it. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not a scooter that you sit down on and go around town, like, not like a moped, actual scooter.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So, and they make a bunch of these different scooters, and some of them are super powerful, super crazy, like 72-volt scooters that are just out of this world, right? And they did this in order to, they've got all these scooter rentals. They've got all these places in all big cities now. So people go up to them and they've got like these scooters that just sit in them, and I don't know exactly how it works because I've never done it, but you go, you rent this scooter and you can, you know, run around town on it. So they made it easy for these rental companies to be part of this. Well, the e-bikes are regulated. I mean, they are so much different. It's crazy. And how they classify them is they classify them as class 1, class 2, class 3, and then they don't really even have a regulation for class 4, which is what is in moped area. Okay, so you've got to have an actual motorcycle operator's license and so on and so forth. And here's these regulations. Here's how it works. Class 1 is a electric bike that has no throttle and has pedal assist. So pedals assisted.
So it's basically an electric bicycle.
Correct. An electric bicycle. And then class 2 is a, how do they specify it? It has a throttle, has pedals, so you can essentially do both, and it's under 25 miles an hour. Okay, so this is class 2. And then class 3 is, it has a throttle, but it's under 25 miles an hour, which that bike fits none of those. So essentially, where you're at is class 4, which is, I mean, it's not really a class 4, but that's kind of where they call it. It's funny. Some people say it that way, some people don't. But essentially, it's classified as a motorcycle. So now you've lost everything of your e-bike. So essentially, it can only drive on the road where motorcycles are. It can, you know, you have to have a motorcycle license. It has to be legal. I mean, essentially, from how I read the rules, that's essentially where you're at in Florida with that bike. And I mean, the whole point of it is it's an electric bike, so you should be able to go on your bike lanes, bike paths, you know, things of that nature, which all these things you can do with a scooter that does 60 miles an hour, but you can't do with an e-bike. And it kind of sucks because scooter's fine, but that bike looks like much more fun to me than a scooter does. I mean, I think the bike
That
would
thing
be
looks
cool.
quite awesome, really.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. So, and a lot of other states, like, I've been watching this guy, and I'm never going to give any props to California, so don't get me wrong here when I say this. I've been watching a guy that's riding around California, and he says so far, he's in LA, he says so far, he believes that LA has just kind of, they're just kind of gray on these e-bikes as far as laws go currently. So there's your flip, guys. Should push down now. As far as these laws go. Well, you heard here. You already are out of it, but you should have entered the flip, and you should have entered the flip, and your stop should be above the wick of current candle. A big stop, and that's where the problem comes in at. Man, you're crazy. Okay. But yeah, so I think it's cool, but at the same time, I don't know exactly. Oh, geez, we just opened the next 30-minute candle. No way, Phil's just got involved. I wasn't looking at the time. You have the worst timing in the world, Phil's. Oh, geez. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to talk about.
Move down $1. That's it.
Okay.
Just give me $1.
Okay. So I don't know, like in my area, Manpour. I mean, do you know a UTV? You know what that is?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah, UTVs, quads, things like that.
Yep.
They run up and down the streets here always. You know, do the police just take a blind eye? Do they bother them? I don't know. I mean, dirt bikes, everything. I mean, they just run up and down. And I mean, especially in the middle of the night, you know, when it gets dark out, you'll hear these,
Yeah, that's a problem.
UTVs and quads, they run around, and it's because they have made, like, we're out in the country, and they have made, like, trails where the what do you call them? The light poles, the power lines, right? They're areas, and it's all sandy, right? Because we're close to the beach. So these guys run up and down these things. And I mean, I think they go out and, like, probably drink and party and, you know, have all this fun and mud and everything else. It's fine. I don't care. But it just makes you wonder, do the police just, you know, bat their eyes at it? I've never seen them pulled over. I've never seen it. I mean, and all of them do it, and they continue to do it time after time after time. So I assume that it's very regular here for them to do stuff like this. So I assume they just kind of, I assume they wouldn't bother me either on on an e-bike, but, you know, not sure I want to find out either. I mean, unfortunately, the law really states that it's not allowed, but it's not allowed to ride a quad up and down the street either, and they do it. So,
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, e-bike is a totally new thing, and most of the laws are still, when motorcycles were still big things and all that stuff. It's quite a difficult one. It looks like fun, and I don't know, what is the range of that thing? I didn't watch the whole. I searched on YouTube.
I think it said 100 kilometers.
Okay, that's like,
I think
80 miles, 70 miles, 70 miles.
Yeah.
65.
Yeah, and
65.
that's about what the scooters are too. The scooters are real similar, and the scooters aren't such an issue. And I have a motorcycle license, so it's not that big of a deal. My problem is, my whole purpose in getting something like that is to not have to drive it on the street, you know. I mean, you can if you want to, but you don't necessarily have to. You can go and do other things with it. And this guy in LA, he's riding this thing up and down, you know, the sidewalks and the alleys and the street and through the parks and all this stuff. And that's great. And it would be fine if it was classified as a bicycle. You can do that.
Yes.
And that's what Class 1 bikes are. Essentially, they're classified as a bicycle. So you can ride it on Bike Pass. You can ride it in parks, you can do anything you want. But if this thing is considered a motorcycle, well, now you're not allowed to go anywhere that a motor vehicle isn't allowed to go. And that becomes a very, very nasty area, because now you ride through a park, you're in huge trouble. You understand what I'm saying? And they have bike paths here that are very different than the bike paths like that are on the side of the road. They actually have scenic bike paths. They're areas that are paved that go areas that cars aren't allowed to go. So I mean, they go on these nice nature areas, right? And normally they're like beside your interstates and things like that. So I mean, they're fenced off. They're not anywhere that cars can be. And obviously you could take this thing down those, but if that wasn't legal, I assume you'd be in quite a bit of trouble. It'd be like taking a motorcycle and running it down them. And I mean, obviously you can't do that.
But
motor vehicles aren't
in
allowed.
actual fact, it is a motorcycle. It just doesn't have an engine. That's the only difference. The rest is motorcycle. That thing is... So,
True.
I do understand your argument, but I would definitely not class it under class 1. I mean, that thing is definitely a motorcycle.
No, it's not class 1.
The only
Not,
difference
not
is
at
it
all.
doesn't make a noise. Well, it does make some noise, but not the same noise as a Hayabusa turbo running down the road at 200 miles an hour. But
Yeah.
you know what I mean. Still, it's
Yeah, and I
just
mean-
quiet.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, the whole thing is I want to use it like a bike. I mean, that's the whole thing. And I don't think you're going to be able to get away with doing it like that. And that's where the
I would
issue
think,
comes in at
that thing is not very heavy. It doesn't look very heavy.
100 and, well, depending on which one you get, they're around 100, 180 down to like 110 pounds, I believe.
No, I was just thinking, my mind went in the other direction. If you get yourself your camper vehicle,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to call it. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
You just
yeah,
make a
van, yeah.
bracket for it on the back
Yes, exactly. And that's
And
exactly
you
what I
hoist
was
it up there.
thinking. Exactly.
and go. But you still have to use it as a motorbike. You can't go
That's what
down
sucks.
bicycle trails now. Yeah, but it's also cool if you can go to, you camp and you just want to zip somewhere quickly to buy bread, whatever.
Yep.
You
Yep.
don't have to break up camp and go buy bread. You zip on your motorbike and off you go, get bread, come back home, and you can charge it from your solar, I presume.
Yes,
and
yes,
you
yes.
have a runaround. But
Yeah.
I don't see them classifying it ever as something less than a motorbike. Not that one. Maybe a different one, but not that. That's quite.
And that's what bites, because you can take and here comes a funny thing too, as we talk about it, right? They classify a scooter as a bicycle. Electric, doesn't matter, it's a bicycle. So anywhere a bicycle can go, a scooter can go here in Florida. However, that all changes when you go to the state parks. Go to a state park, and the trails on a state park, mountain bikes are allowed to ride, and so are class 1 bicycles. So anything that's considered class 1, and sometimes they even go as far as class 2 if you are under a 750 hertz motor or something. There's a little stipulation there. And
Yes.
so you can use them, but no scooters are allowed in the state parks at all. They're just not allowed. And they say right on them, no scooters allowed. So it's really funny. In the urban areas, you can get away with riding your scooter essentially anywhere. In the state parks, you can't. So I mean, it's just I'd like, it'd be nice to have something that you could kind of go everywhere and still be electric.
It's once again one of those things where the people who actually make the laws have no idea what they're doing.
Exactly.
Similar to those things that you put in front of a rifle that makes it a little quieter.
Yep,
It's the same thing. In South Africa, we have a similar problem with air rifles, PCPs. If the rifle is below 5.5 millimeter or 5.5 millimeter and below, because I think 8.22 is 5.6, the normal .22 long rifle.
Yeah.
That's 5.6, I think. But the PCP is 5.5 and lower. You don't need a license. But now there's the addition to the law where it says it must be below 6 joules or something stupid like that. Now, 6 joules is 12.
Are you talking
pounds,
about a vape?
10.
Smoke 6 joules?
No.
No. It's about 10 foot-pound. Now, mine is not a very strong 2.2, and that PCP would probably get about 80 foot-pound. So now there's a problem. Now, it's exactly the same as you're allowed to have a scooter, but that scooter can do like 60 miles an hour. But you're not allowed to have I'm saying not allowed to, but you know what I mean. You're not allowed to ride the e-bike that has a lower top speed and is not as bad, whatever, for environment and everything as the scooter, because that thing just rips the soil apart.
Yep.
It's just the people who make these laws, they just can't get everything together. They lose something along the line, and it's also not only their fault. It's a lot to do with the people who advise them. They have a certain idea in their heads, and of course, that idea goes south very quickly, especially in South Africa. But anyway. It's crazy.
I am still holding this mini. And I am having a mini panic attack. If it goes up any further, I will consider FOMOing into a second mini. We still have an hour and 20 minutes or so until FOMC. I should have just secured my profit when reality told me so I could be napping right now.
Oh my jeez. Hey, you're supposed to be napping. You only got an hour and 18 minutes before news.
Yes, but I have a mini open.
I don't know if you did you see that? Man, poor, that's what I'd like to be able, I mean, along with riding on the road, I'd like to be able to do all that. Welcome back, A90S. Man, boy, are you there? Did you see that video I dropped or no?
I'm busy watching it at the moment, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I have to say, wow, that area is dirty. Looks like that.
Oh, you kidding me? Yeah, I know. I watched these videos. I've watched like 3 or 4 of these videos now because I can't believe that's what it looks like there. Just completely blows my mind. Like we don't look like that here. And I mean, I've traveled
I know, yes.
a lot of places in the United States and it doesn't look like that. Like you'll go into bad areas, don't get me wrong, but I can't believe that there are areas that look like that. I mean, it looks like a third world country. I mean, it just...
Yeah, it looks like South Africa.
I mean, it's bad. I can't believe
seriously.
it. And yeah, and as he goes through here, you'll see there's people living in tents. There's people living in, you know, just like makeshift tarp type things on the side of dumpsters. I mean, I'm like, are you kidding me? I could not believe that people, you know, that it looks like that in LA, but apparently that's normal there. He seems to think that it's pretty normal. So
Yes.
Those are ICT traders.
you can't say that. We're live, you guys. That was Phil's, just so you know. His YouTube channel
He
is
didn't sleep well.
at philsmyself.com.
Not silent.
Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. But no,
he
you
didn't
can't say
sleep well,
that.
so you must excuse him.
You can't say that, Phils. Oh, we just...
I've watched some videos. I mean, places like Detroit. Holy crap, it's bad.
Yeah.
And Phoenix was one of them that I saw.
Yep.
You see these people walking around, and then you see people standing bent at the hip. They just stand with their arms hanging. They're like totally out. Of course, that's fentanyl, but they just stand there. And
real bad thing in the
nothing's
blue
happened.
states,
Yeah.
sadly.
Yeah, that's real. We won't go there, but yes,
Yeah.
somebody's saying, I agree. Now with a couple of million immigrants that joined the ranks, it doesn't get any better.
This is not looking good for me. I might have to cut my losses. And then FOMO and try to chase my losses. Or I could just hold.
But that's what I'm looking for, man. Poor. Honestly,
Yeah.
what I'd like to have is something that I can ride on the street, the alleys, in the parks, you know, on the sidewalks if need be, through the state park, stuff like that. Something that's kind of a all type thing. And I don't think, and I know something that you can do all these things with, and you can look it up too. They call it a one wheel, and I just don't know about that thing though. That seems I don't like that thing. I don't like that thing.
I've seen some of them.
Yeah, I don't know about those things, but I know you can ride them anywhere. And a lot of the I'm going to dub it van lifers, right? A lot of them have one wheels because they're easy to store.
Yeah.
It's electric. You can ride it wherever you want, but that's not exactly what I'm looking for, because if I did stay in a state park, like what you're just talking about, I was to stay in a state park, I hook it up. Normally your state parks are outside of town, and you want to run into town for something, and nobody wants to take a 25-mile-an-hour one-wheel all the way to town and back. I mean, it could be 5-6 miles. I'm looking for something like this or whatever, where you're running, you know, 40, 50, 60 mile an hour, where you can run on it, run into town, run back, but still run it everywhere else. That one thing that'll do everything, which probably doesn't really work. 10-year bond auction news. Should move gold, right? Yes. Should move gold, A90S. Sonny, welcome back.
Oh no,
Mr. Y. Yeah, gold is running.
Why did it do that?
Because, well, I mean, we're still inside. It hadn't went anywhere yet. We're still inside. It's just printing inside bar after inside bar, Phils.
That was such a big movement. I am now following into a second mini. I'm in.
In reality, it's called a unicycle. I'll drop a link of a video. You don't have to watch it. You'll understand why I say that. But I saw this person with him, and then you'll understand what I mean.
And that don't sound safe. What is that? I hadn't seen that. Yeah, oh, one wheel. And a one wheel.
No,
so what does the
unicycle or one wheel? Unicycle is that, I think the unicycle is the one, I don't know, whichever is which. The one is like a skateboard with one wheel in the middle. I think that's the one wheel.
Yes.
And
the other one I haven't seen before.
Is, that's a motorized one with shocks, and it's got a light and everything. So
you haven't seen. Oh, I see now. I just pulled the video up. I've never seen that second, that other one, the one that's got the light and all. I've never seen anything like that.
Not. Oh, I haven't seen the one that looks like a skateboard. I haven't seen that.
Oh yeah, see, they're everywhere. Yeah, they're everywhere here. That's a one wheel that looks like a skateboard. Yeah, that's a one wheel. And I've seen them. Both of them look unsafe.
Yeah, I know what'll happen if I get on one of those. Flat. On my face or on my house. But that thing's got the unicycle. It's got a little handle there that you can pick it up and carry it. And
yeah.
Okay, so I was 300 negative on the mini trade. Now I am negative 140 because of the FOMO position I took. That seemed to help. I should cut my losses. Okay, now I'm negative 60.
I just couldn't see. I mean, I don't know how fast this thing goes, man, but I couldn't see having to ride this for a long freaking distance.
Your legs are gonna get rather tired.
Yeah,
you can,
that's what I'm saying.
If you are brave, you can watch some of those videos and you'll understand driving. But she does off-roading and everything with that. You get different ones. She seems to be sponsored by the company.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty cool. I just can't see riding that for a long distance. I don't know how long they stay charged for, but I mean, even the scooters, like if you look up them scooters, like the e-scooters, even some of those I could see using for what I'm talking about, but again, standing up for all that time for, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. That seems like a long time to be on your feet.
It is no longer a scooter.
Yeah, well, you can't. There's nowhere to sit down on the scooters. I mean, some of them, I guess, yeah, put a seat on it.
Put a seat somewhere. I mean,
yeah, you could.
Yeah, but the moment you have a seat, it's a bike.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah. Then you'd be under different rules. You're right, and that's the whole thing. I wish the rules weren't so crazy. Like I wish you could just do what you wanted. I really like that thing that guy rides, and I really wish that you could get away with doing that here, like he does there. And I'm not going to say that you can't. I just know that you're not supposed to. I mean, I will tell you that much. You're not supposed to. So, Can you get away with it? Quite possibly. But still, you're not supposed to. Dixie rejected?
I don't know.
Did it reject at my spot? No, it hadn't hit the 105 yet.
Come on, keep going down. Please.
This thing is insane.
Please.
We talk about that bike he's riding?
No.
What are you looking at?
I dropped a link.
Yeah.
100 20
Yeah, see.
kilometers per hour.
Yes, and that's crazy. And that
Stupid.
that here is just considered.
That's allowed.
Yep, that's allowed, and that's what kills me with all of it because that's allowed.
See, that's exactly what I say. That the way they set up the rules is just stupid.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep,
this thing
exactly. And I just don't know about it. I really like them e-bikes way better than freaking a scooter, but
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like so much fun to have one of them e-bikes. It really does, but the scooter's allowed, you know. So.
But then again, if you had to zip, well, firstly, if you had to load that thing in the back of your camper, what I'm going to say camper, you know what I mean.
Yes.
Look how small that thing folds up.
Very true.
You
Very
want
true.
to zip in to buy bread quickly, off you go.
Yep.
I mean, 120 k's an hour, that's like 70 miles an hour. You'll be back for breakfast before you or one even wakes up.
The crazy thing about it is they weigh the same. That's what's so nuts. They're the
I don't know,
same
this
weight.
thing looks quite a bit lighter than 100 pounds, really, the way he picks it up there.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Normally they weigh 100,
kilos.
yeah, 110 pounds. Normally somewhere around there, which is just crazy to me. And I just wonder if that would go, you know, as many places. I feel like it's more on road, and that's one of those things too. I'd like something that you could, you know, go down trails and stuff like that for fun as well. And that's one thing that I don't know if you could do on a scooter too. That was another drawback that I had, you know.
If you get one with slightly bigger wheels that look like, you know, those knobblies for,
Yeah.
you'd probably be able to get very easily off-road, because remember, you can put your foot down and get your balance and kick off again, and off you go again. So,
True.
yeah, I'm pretty certain you could do I think you might even be able to do a lot more off-roading, because when you get stuck, you just pick it up, put it down, and carry on.
Yeah, maybe. The off-road model's called like I said, they call it a All Wolf Warrior. I think it's what it's called. And the Wolf Warrior, it's basically built. You can get it an off-road. It's basically built as a off-road e-scooter. I've looked at them several times over and have considered that. It's cheaper than one of the e-bikes. It's just, I don't know. The bike looks like it'd be so much more fun.
Yeah, the thing is, it's just the laws are going to kill you, because it is a motorbike.
I know.
You will have to obey all the motorbike laws to do anything. With this thing, it's a scooter. I mean, your 3-year-old kid has a scooter, of course, so anybody can have a scooter.
I don't have a 3-year-old kid. How many times do I have to tell you?
Not that you know
of.
There is no one locked in my basement. I tried to tell the police.
Oh my jeez.
Jeez, this thing is crazy, man.
Oh, gold, please, just keep going down.
Yeah, you see that guy though. He rips it up just like it's a bike. I mean, it is amazing how he just runs around on that.
It sounds like the scariest dog in the world.
He's a little scary. He's 95 pounds.
16.3 miles is your range on that one.
Oh, that scooter. Yeah, see, that's not very far either.
Yeah.
Look up
you just load an extra battery and off you go.
Yeah, I don't know if that one has a detachable battery or not. Some of them do, some of them don't. The Wolf Warrior GT, you can actually just pop the foot plate up and carry an extra battery with you. But those things have a range of like, I don't know, 50 or 60 miles. So you really probably don't need an extra battery, but they do allow for an extra battery, so you can carry it with you and just pull up the foot plate.
Yeah, here they say, the guy says he's hoping that more scooters will have IPX6 and swappable batteries. IPX6 is just the water resistance.
Yeah.
Water and dust resistance.
And the Wolf the Wolf Warrior, if you look that one up, it does have those things. It is water resistant.
Okay.
It's built for off-road, and it does have a a replaceable battery. So it's pretty cool. It's about 3,400, $4,000, something like that. I mean, it's not cheap, but those e-bikes are like $5K. So I mean,
Yeah.
you're talking the same price range for sure. But that's
Yes.
exactly what I was thinking about, was the fact that you could go build a van and go to a state park and park it, and then go into a little old town and tour around the town and all those things on some kind of e-type something, whether it be an e-bike, an e-scooter, something to where you could go around and do things and not have to always drag your van with you
I
everywhere.
closed my mini $240 profit, which means
Good job.
my trailing is now break even.
Yep. And you're up on your account too. Good job. Good job.
GG, another W for the life.
Very good,
I think
Phils.
that makes us a Grandmaster Sensei trader.
Grandmaster Sensei Trader. That's funny.
Yes. Just according to the rules. That was a close one. I had to open a second mini to recover because I knew it would go back to the entry of my first
You
mini.
missed the dump. You missed the dump, Phils.
What?
I just told you missed the dump. Are you missing it?
Oh my god. Man, Porter just warned us about this.
Great.
It
Great.
goes to drawdown and it goes into entry and a little bit in profit and then you close early. And I'm like, oh, that would never happen to me. And then it happens to me every time.
That is amazing
I would be
timing,
up like
Phils.
1,000 million. Jeez. Well, I still have my micros open. That is up $180. As well as my live trades. Let me check my live trades. Yes, my live trades is doing well as well. Up 100 pips. $16. It's crazy. Well, I know there's a lot of people that are entering long positions at this price. So it is about to get hairy. We have FOMC in an hour. My indicators are telling me to long. At least one of them is. So I may open a hedge long position. That's exactly what I would do now. So I've opened a hedge position long on my live account, not on Apex, and we'll sell it. We'll see. $340. I can't believe it. I can't believe I closed like a second before the dump. That is crazy.
It's all right. As soon as you saw it dumping, you entered long. So it'll be all right.
Yes. My goal for that trade was just to make back my losses from the last one, which technically wasn't even a loss because it hit break even, but the trailing drawdown loss is what I mean.
What are you gonna do to make back the losses from the long now?
Cry.
Because we should get at least a recovery that way.
Maybe I should move my stop loss down more.
She's gonna continue to go down. You were supposed to be short, not long.
I'm 80 cents away from my stop loss.
Yeah. I think your stop's gonna get hit.
Maybe if I turn on more indicators, the trade will go in my direction. That's how it works, right? Oh
I don't
no,
think so.
it's stop loss.
Figured it would. Sorry. I figured it hit stop loss there.
And just made a bottom too. Wow, I definitely
supposed to.
should have.
You were supposed to be looking for a short there, not a long. Bills, I don't know why you were looking for a long there. Goes
Because I
against
had
everything we
from-
talked about.
An hour ago, I had a limit buy at this price. So
Oh.
that is why it had
Why,
to do with
though?
analysis.
That analysis, it doesn't make. Because we should at least fill this wick.
Let's see how
And
much
then if
I
it
lost.
breaks the wick,
Okay,
if it breaks, it'll run.
Sorry. Yes, I lost 0.20%, 46 pips, which is $6 is what I lost. But that is okay because I. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still up. on my-
DK says, quick fails, use the ICT bullet to make the price go your way. I don't think it's going to work. I told you once we broke that wick, we we're going to
use
fall.
the ICT bullet on my brains. How dare you? recommend concepts to me. How dare you?
I told you this was going to go short, though, once we flipped that candle came down. I keep telling you that. We never flipped it, never flipped it, never flipped it. This was the first candle that finally flipped. You made your way down after
Yes,
all this.
My
On
micro
the-
is up $300. I'm still holding the shorts micros, don't worry.
Oh, my jeez. Anyway, there we are. Looking nice. I held that short. All of them. Held any of them shorts you had. Took you out, Phils.
What?
They shook you out. You got shook out of your shorts. You took a short on this candle and got shook out. You took a short on this candle and got shook out. And then it fell.
I think the market makers are watching the stream.
What the? I mean, I don't know.
They're targeting me specifically.
I don't know about that, but okay, so
Some people are still taking longs right now.
yeah, they will. And
I mean,
that's
it
why
kind of
you don't
makes
want. Unfortunately, not saying it
they're
won't
coming
go.
back from lunch, you know. They're coming back from lunch, so they are hungry for the market.
Crept in on the shorts. A90S, you shorted it? I'm out now, took profits. Nice. I was looking for a short there, but there was no entry for me. We had too high a stop loss the whole time. Each of those top wicks just allowed me to get involved, sadly.
I might take partials on my micro. And by that,
Yeah.
I mean I would close the trade and then reopen just with one lot, or sorry, one micro, instead of two, which I currently have.
Yeah. A90S, I am planning on staying until FOMC minutes. It's about 47 minutes away. I plan on staying until then, waiting for the reaction. If there's something great, great. If there's not, I'll probably shut down for the day. If we get a nice, you'll be back then. Okay. See you in a bit, man. Yeah, not a bad idea, Phils. Honestly. Obviously it can go. I mean, we're right back at weekly open. Obviously it could break weekly open and start trading below, but there's nothing to say that that's what we're going to do currently. So, I mean, you know as well as anybody else, it can easily move up at any given time just the same.
No, not at any given time. Only when I am in the market will it shake.
That's interesting that we had that move before OMC minutes, honestly.
Yes, that scares me.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You still watching that, man, boy? I assume you must be.
Yeah, I'm just chewing something. I don't want to chew while people are listening.
I want to listen to you too.
Oh my god.
That was a good short on my behalf. I saw that because of the big candle move up, I knew that was a liquidity sweep, so I instantly entered the second mini. And it worked out.
Yep.
Oh no, it's gonna go up now.
Yep. Yep, very well could. We have a very small wick on the top of that. Was the hour. But yeah, not necessarily, but I mean it can. You see, this is your pattern here. Big red. Fuji. Big red. Have a lot of wick on this candle. Always a chance that this candle can. Not saying it's going to. There's just a chance that super small top wick on that candle. I was telling you about Chief. See, Chief would have shorted there.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That's my friend here. Oh, one of my indicators is telling me to short.
Oh, jeez. On that note, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes.
Me too. I will be back soon.
Okay.
place really looks bad. Oh.
All right, guys, I am back. That's funny. That's funny. Man, Pours away? Yeah, I guess he might be. I'm not sure.
No.
No, he's not away.
I'm here. I can hear myself think. And like I said, no good can come of this. My brain is going to bad places.
Oh, jeez. No, Mr. Y, it was expected. Everything that happened today, we actually talked about.
Yes, Mr. Y, I was talking softly, quietly, whatever you want to call it. Because
yeah, Mr. Y, go back and watch YouTube. We essentially called everything today. Even the big red candle that just came in. I mean, there's a setup about to play out. It already played. The setup already happened. Chief Locke. What you talk about? That last candle was your setup. Phil's got out right before it dumped. He was short. It went up. He put more contracts on it. He got a little in profit, closed it, and then it dumped. Yeah, it should be going up now. We don't have no top wick on that candle. This should be the top wick. That's why I told Phil to get out of the short. Because he said he was going to short again, or he said he was going to short with more micros, or he was in a short with micros. I said, you're probably out too secure. I don't know if he did or not. The short was that candle that just played.
Holy, look at gold.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
he's
we
talking
called
about
it.
a short right now. The moment
No,
he
we-
talked about a short.
No, we said that he was supposed to get out of his short. Essentially, where it was, G Flock, if you're looking at my screen, you should have shorted right here. If you're on the 30, where he shorted, top wick came in. He tried to short this candle. He added more contracts here. came down like this. He got out right here. And I told him if it broke these lows, it's going to go down. Recover this wick. As soon as he got out, came down, hit the wick. I said, if we break this wick, we're going to drive all the way down. It broke the wick, drove all the way down. But on the hour, this had no top wick. Of course, you can't see it now because I put one on. And he says, I've got my micro still in play. And I told him he probably ought to think about securing it because you could easily see this moving back up and putting a top wick on this candle. You got to get a top wick on that candle. There's no top wick on it. So, didn't see no wick. What do you mean you didn't see no wick? Go back. Pick the stream back like just 10 minutes. There was no wick on that candle. There's been no wick on that candle. Just came up and put a wick on it. That was the whole point. 3 minutes. Okay, take it back 3 minutes. That's why it drove up to put a top wick. It's always going to put wicks in. Nobody ever believes me when I say it's always going to put wicks in, but it seems like it does. Now, again, it's 87% that it puts wicks on both sides, so it's not always, I guess, but... You don't believe me? We'll go back then. Go back in the stream. If you don't believe me. That's why I do everything live. But nobody has to believe me. It's recorded forever. That was sarcasm. Okay, well, it's all in big letters, so you do
screaming his lungs out.
Yeah, exactly. You do understand though, G Flock. When I say all these things, this is why I record everything. It used to be that we used to do a lot that wasn't live during live streams, and then I'd get questioned about what I've actually said or didn't say or whatever, and it wasn't recorded. So now I just stay live, and I don't have to worry about it. So because everything that I've said, everything that happens, everything that we say is going to happen before it happens is all on the live stream. It's all recorded now. Nobody can question it.
And by the way, that's inside bar that played out there.
Yep.
On the 30-minute as well. You had inside bar. Then you had a inside bar that broke the bottom by one tick, literally one tick, and then it went down.
Everybody but except G Flock doesn't believe me. I don't know. You don't believe me a lot too, G Flock. I had a guy. I was actually talking to a guy from another server today. And if you're out there, you know who you are. I don't know if you're watching on YouTube, probably. Anyway, good guy. He owns another server, big server. And he was asking about. He wanted to get in on, my trading and my calls and everything else. And I told him that I did everything live now. And he said, well, maybe he could figure out some way to be part of that. And I said, yeah. And he says, well, are your trades easy to follow? Yes and no. The problem is, whenever I tell anybody that you should be short or tell anybody that you should be long, it goes against what everything that they've learned. So therefore, I get a lot of arguments as to where they should be in the market. Or yes, it makes it hard for a lot of people to follow because always expect it's going to be somewhere else. Hmm. 87% is of candles have wicks. I don't know about wicks recovered, but
well, 87% of candles have wicks, so they'll be
exactly. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a clue. G Flock is always coming up with some nonsense that don't matter. All I can tell you is there's a high percentage chance that you're going to have a wick. So when you see a candle without a top wick, for me, I stay way or in the other direction of it, just like this. And when Phil's is telling me that he's in profit on his shorts, I mean, I sure hope he didn't get wrecked there. He's in profit on his shorts, and should he close or should he secure or whatever. I said, yeah, because that candle's gonna put on the top wick, right? And I mean, people just, I don't know. I don't think they think it's true. Like, they don't believe that you're really gonna get top wick, but pretty common for that to happen. I don't have a crystal ball, G-Flock A, as you like to say. It's just, I've seen the chart enough to realize that there's a high probability chance that you're going to put a top wick. Does that mean you're absolutely going to? No, for sure not. But it's extreme high probability that it absolutely should put on a top wick. So I'm definitely I'm going to trade by those terms because it's high probability. And at the end of the day, that's all we're doing here is probability. I always right? Absolutely not. Nobody's always right. You know, except for your wife. Make sure you know that she's always right. You just want to go with the probabilities, right? Yeah. True there, too. Alright, see you later, G-Flock A. You're gonna wait for the news? Got news in 22 minutes. Tricked you. Tell me you weren't thinking about shorting with no top wick. After we already rejected weekly open. How'd you not see the top wick? One of the biggest things. You have to see the wicks. The wicks are a huge part of... For me, wicks are. I shouldn't say that they're a huge part of trade, because they're not for everybody. Like Manpour's pointed out, you know, Raja doesn't even pay attention to wicks. Well, I just do. I paid attention to wicks before I even knew this strategy. I was paying attention to wicks when I was trading the hybrid long ago. I'd use vector zones. I'd turn my wicks on in vector zones. I was telling all the people in Pay It Forward to do that. I am. Nobody else. Nobody else that I know of pays attention to wicks like I do. Oh, you? Okay. Then why are you shorting with no top wick then if you pay attention to them? This time was wait, this time? This time was we're getting nowhere here, G-Flock A. I'm reading this from G-Flock A, guys. Everybody in the YouTube. Kick Twitch trying to figure out what I'm saying here. I'm not stuttering. This is G-Flock A's text. It's stuttering. Wait, no. Error in the workplace. You're lucky you don't work in a dangerous workplace. You could have lost an arm. Not compute. This guy. Reset. I gotta tell you, I'm sorry. We were talking about something before and it completely slipped my mind because this guy came in talking about shorting with no top wick. Out of all the things I've taught him and all the time I've spent here, G-Flock A, I hope you're listening on YouTube. That's what you see. He's trying to short with no top wick. You out of your mind? What was he thinking? I love how he said he's going to short it and then it pumped. Look, I got a setup here. What? Oh my gosh.
Probably missed the FOMC. But, yeah.
That's it. What? Got something to do in 18 minutes?
No, the normal.
Oh. Well, that sucks. I didn't know that it was that time. Gosh dang it. I swear we were talking about something, man, poor though. Unfortunately, Fluffy. I remember what it was.
Yeah, I can't remember now. I'm trying to think.
Come on, aren't any of you? Can any of you young guys remind us?
Yes, please. Just refresh the memory.
For the life of me, I can't remember. I know we were having some kind of conversation, though. I know we were, but then G Flocky came in talking madness. Don't know.
Anyway, but on my entry, if you go down, I always trade the 30-minute now. That entry would have worked because I probably can't say would have, but according to them, you can put your stop loss above those bodies of those candles. You don't have to put it right at the lip, so right there. You just put your stop loss there. Yes, chances are that you'll get picked up, but your stop loss is very small. And it's
So what would have been your
so
would have been your first bar then? You don't change anything?
No, your first entry would actually have been on that third doji, or the third spinning point, because that broke the bottom with one tick on my chart anyway. But on the other hand, it depends how that candle opened. That's what I look at. If that candle opened down first, I would not have taken it.
I didn't know if you skipped on these because this is your inside bar, right? So I didn't know if you skipped by only entering at the low of this bar.
There was no entry. There was no entry on that.
Yeah, there's no entry here.
The next one, and there shouldn't be an entry on that next one either. And there's
even
your
to
entry
me.
then on that with your stop loss just above that line
it did.
of yours, basically.
Yep, it did. It ticked it in.
One tick.
If you would have went to the body of the candle, though, you'd have been in trouble. You would have got stopped out. You would have went to any of these bodies because the stop, you know what I mean? This top wick went above my line and above those bodies. That would have been the issue there.
Didn't go up first? Didn't it go up first? I can't remember now.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't know that one.
That's why I look at how the candle forms.
Yeah. I wonder if it would have been safer, and I realize you would have lost some here, right? But I wonder if it would have been safer entering 20 ticks later. And the reason I say this, okay, this is your inside bar, right? First.
Yes.
X these out because this was your inside bar, right? And
Well,
that
if you go
low
to
would
the
have
hour,
been
then it is basically, isn't it? And the hour?
the hour. I think it would have been
You have
higher.
that-
23:54.2 because that would have been 3 hours back. 24. What did I say? Let's just put a line there. I believe this is higher because this is your second inside bar. Your first and second.
Okay, yes.
And them colors. I cannot see. Essentially. That would have been your entry, and on the 30, I think that was, yeah, see, because these two bars make up your hour bar. So this one would have already played. So you would have been a few, I mean, if you would have used the hour, you'd have been a few ticks closer, but I mean, what is it, like 4 ticks?
No, not much. Oh, on gold, it's also
8 ticks.
8 ticks.
It was 8 ticks. So, I mean, I'm just saying for further thought on this, if you would have said, okay, here's your original inside bar, and when it breaks is when I'll get in, you never would have been in this mess, that mess, or anything that went on here. You essentially, your entry would have been when this thing dropped, no drawdown, no nothing. It fell apart there.
The second inside bar never broke, so that was never an entry. So that would never have been an entry. But the third one maybe depend on how it formed. If it went down first, I wouldn't have entered that break anyway. The third one, I don't know how it developed. If it went up first, I would have tried that entry to just run with the stop loss at your line that says right about there, well, just about that wick,
I mean,
you can put it just above the wick there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, though.
It's just something I'm trying. I don't know. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. So
if you would have just X them out, you would have. Yeah, you would have been safe. Yeah. Well, it's not even. It wouldn't even have been the hour, but yeah, you could have did on the hour too. But if you, if you would have, if you would have waited them 8 ticks for this original inside bar to play and just play like these aren't inside bars, just X them off the list because you still have one that hasn't played yet. You would have been in no drawdown. I'm pretty sure when it hit there, I mean, you might have to go back and look at it, but I'm pretty sure when it hit there, it just fell. I mean, there was nothing. You were entered and it fell like a rock at that point, I believe.
Yep, it did.
So, I mean, obviously, I guess that, obviously we're not talking about every position. We're not talking about it every time that it plays, but this particular time it worked that way. I just wonder if it always does, right? Because that would be, something else for you to do.
Just behind that, but to the left, there's your TRC there.
Yeah.
But more that one. Yeah, but look at that stop loss. From there
it would have been
bottom.
huge. It would have been huge.
Yes.
It was a nice long here, though. That's where A90S took a long. He longed this up.
Yep.
Talked about that as being the TRC.
Basically a 222 reversal. So you have a normal 2 bar there, and then you have a 2, which is the TRC bar, and then you have your entry is also a 2. So that one there.
I don't understand the entries being 2s because you don't know there are 2 when you enter, right? I never get that.
Yes, it is. Well, as soon as that candle, your entry bar on the TRC, breaks the high of the previous candle, it changes from a 1, which is an inside bar, to a 2.
I understand, but you're supposed to do 2, 2, and then long the top of this, right?
Yeah. So that means
how do you know that this is
change from a 1? No, you don't know it's going to be a 2 all the way up. No, you don't. Well, but as soon as it breaks the high, it is a 2, because the 1 is an inside bar. 2 is a bar that broke one side of the previous bar.
How do you know that this won't be a 3?
So it either broke the top. Say again.
How do you know that this one won't be a 3? Right here when it's building, how do you know it won't be a 3? Oh.
It can go all the way down, break the top and break the low, then you have a 3.
Exactly. But you still trade it regardless.
3 is an outside bar. So that's why you don't trade it, because it's a bit of a big stop loss.
I still don't know. I didn't. I didn't understand that strategy. Like I told you, there was a guy who wanted it. I found it in my stuff,
Yes.
and I dropped him the videos. And what I found interesting about it was the fact that I used some of these candles the same. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
like your inside bars, essentially. I mean, and it's not even an inside bar. I mean, you know, like Don calls a celery. I mean, in a situation like that, Chief trades that celery. That's what he trades more than anything. And like you call that, I mean, it could be a 2 or an inside bar. It doesn't, there's no difference between a 2 or an inside bar when you say a celery play. They could be either or. So, you know what I mean? So it's a little different, but these are still kind of the same setups. And I found that very interesting that that strategy kind of has the same setups as what essentially you're looking at here and there. So I found it real interesting. I don't understand exactly how to implement it. And I tried. I watched every one of those guys' videos, everything. And I just never could wrap my head around how it works.
The only thing that I understand, I've got all the strategy, or all the entry, or the strat combos as they call them, and those I understand. I can see them clearly. It is just what I do is I apply some of your rules where the stop loss is to bet or something like that, you know, or wherever the level is. If it's at an EMA, I would look at it and go, you know, maybe not. But if it's bouncing on an EMA, I would look at taking it when it's going back the other way. And when it comes to stop loss, if you look at those 3 spinning tops or dojis or whatever you want to call them, those 3 candles with the big wicks, if you have those reversed at the bottom, so basically the wicks at the bottom, you can take the stop loss just above the actual body of the candle, which makes it, yes, stop loss is smaller. Yes, you can stop out way easier, but it's just one of those things.
And that's the whole thing. And I mean, I don't, it's like the inside bar thing, this inside bar strategy. And again, that's not my strategy. I saw it from another guy.
That's part of it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of that too. But there's another guy that just trades this inside bar thing. That's where I actually got it from, and I figured it was something easy that everybody could learn. And the wife's like, "Well, we could set up a bot that does it." And I'm like, "Yeah, but I wouldn't want a bot checking my trades because, you know, sometimes I don't want to."
Step away quickly. Sorry, man. I'll be back shortly.
Yep. Oh my gosh, Hashim. You looking at NQ?
What happens?
She's about to make a move. She's about to move for real, so I don't know if you're trading her or not, but she's going to move for FOMC, I bet you.
It's only meeting minutes.
Yeah, it's still supposed to be red folder, right? I believe.
Yeah, but it's nowhere near as big of a deal as the actual FOMC.
Yeah, I know that, but look at NQ though. Man, she is tight consolidating. I haven't seen this small of candles on NQ. I don't know if I ever have. So it would not surprise me if she doesn't
Small candles? What do you mean? That's the candles on small. That's right now that's a 30 point candle.
Oh, these are, never mind. These are 15-minute candles. I didn't realize they were 15. Still, they're not big. Look at this. Normally, you get some movement. I bet you she moves. I didn't realize I was looking at the 15. How did my chart get on a 15-minute? The wife must have been looking at this.
Think long.
Okay, never mind. Never mind. I would say long if I was guessing here, but I don't want to just guess. The candles aren't as little as I thought they were. I mean, this is Asia candles, and normally during New
They
York
break
you get
above this range.
Yeah.
Top and sell liquidity. It's got a lot of room to push.
you got a big candle to recover here. It could definitely do it. NQ gonna
That's
blow
a
and recover
1 minute
that.
candle.
Yep, that's what I'm talking about, DK. I can see NQ blowing and recovering that as well. This is a 1 minute candle? What?
Yeah, look at the 1 minute. It's literally all in 1 minute.
I don't need to go down, but I'll never find it. But yeah, so it's
Right at
really
half
early.
one CPI.
Ooh. I could see it definitely blowing off there though and recovering that whole candle. I could. If we get movement, like Jashim said, we may not actually get movement. Hey, G Flucky, no bottom wick on the 30-minute candle. Yeah? Yeah, she likes to look at 15s. No bottom wick on the 30. You're exactly right. But now you have to kind of think about it a little bit, because what does the 1 hour look like? He's gonna flip to the 1 hour rather than looking at it. We got a top and bottom wick. We're in the middle. Yep, this is the 1 hour candle. Let's put those together. That's the 1 hour. So it's got a top wick here, bottom wick here. You see it? That's the 1 hour candle. So take this candle and put it on top of this one. That's your 1 hour. Still counts, but just telling you. If the 1 hour didn't have a top wick, I'd be a lot more worried about it, and that's what we were talking about earlier. This did not have a top wick. See, but she came in, pushed up, grabbed the top wick, came back down to close doji. They will dump the Dixie, Sonny says. All right. Dixie dumps. Gold will pump. They tell me anyway. Here we go. Now it would be nice to see a wick come down here. G-Flock A and cover this. Boom. And then this price pump up if we're going to go up. See what I'm looking at? That would be probably about the 0.5 of this wick too. Even better. Right. So, what about right there? Not quite. Not quite. Bucky says they will dump the gold. Hello. LOL, never mind. He didn't want to call this. Price isn't doing nothing yet. Are we actually, You're right, G-Flock. Price isn't doing anything, but... through it? Maybe. Don't see much. I will. At the 5, Sonny. Back. Some nasty. Yeah. Super indecision there. Alright, A90S. See you tomorrow, man. Doesn't look like it's doing much, I'll be honest with you, but... Alright, see you tomorrow. Well, I got to tell you, I don't think anything's doing anything, guys. I'm sad that we got all amped up for this one. This isn't an FOMC. Not for real FOMC. Not exactly the same, Chief Blockade. It's just the meeting. It's just minutes. It was a little different, I believe. I still expected that we'd see something. Not much happening. Yeah, Sonny, I'm agreeing. She think anything's gonna happen? I'm confused here.
Was a move half an hour before it happened on gold.
Yeah,
Oil.
yeah, I know.
I wonder if that has anything to do with it.
Maybe. That was crazy.
Came out of nowhere as well, right on 6:30. Didn't even know my mic was on and I was spamming my keyboard.
I didn't hear it, so you must have been good. Real meaning of FOMC, Federal Open Market Committee. But the problem is, when Powell speaks, which I don't know if he's speaking today, but that's where he moves price. Make sure that if he comes in with green shoes with purple laces, you get ready. About to
I
get
see him
real.
on green shoes and purple laces and I'm going the other way.
You're right, you're right. Okay, so the market is sleeping too. Well, it wouldn't be sleeping if Powell was speaking. It wakes up when Powell's here. Papa Powell. He moves the market. So, yeah, maybe he shares some with the market. Well, sometimes, but I mean, I guess if he doesn't always give it wings. Oh, bro, why are you calling me? No, I don't take calls. I'm live. Should they be able to see that I'm live? No. Oh, he's here. Okay, now you can see I'm live. Hey, what's up, Braden? I'm looking at my DMs. I'm like, can't he tell that I'm live? I thought it showed. Doesn't it show something?
No, I wasn't looking.
Oh, all right. I thought it showed when I was live. It like showed a thing saying that I'm live or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. What's up?
Yeah, but I forgot how to turn on the auto trail thing on the trigger.
Yeah, you just go to your stop strategy, and then you can turn it on from there. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. That works. Yeah, it's not hard. And then just put however many ticks you want it to trail by, basically. Sitting here waiting for this red folder FOMC to do something, but it is not doing much of anything.
Hold on, girl, now wait just a minute. I've got something to say, you should hear it. Oh, I'm happy to make time for your feelings, but you have to admit I already do. Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me.
Okay, so oh my god, I'm so lost. Okay. I go to here. We'll just do this.
Here we go to
So where do I go from here?
your ATM, edit, and then stop strategy.
So stop strategy. One step, I'm guessing. Ready?
If you want your trigger to go, then whatever profit you want it to trigger at. So, however much you want it to stop, yeah, however much you want it to go by.
And then does it just do it every like one tick? Because I just want to follow it like every 2 ticks or something.
Put it up to 2 then.
Okay.
There you go. That should work. And then
what about a stop loss? I need to...
whatever you want to put there for your actual stop loss. Like you probably, I think it's 2. I think you want to put that as a 2 ticks because it triggers there. I think you want to put that at 2 ticks as well. Try that. That should work, I believe.
Okay. Oh my god. Let me just enter. I'm on sim, right? Just enter randomly. Okay, that did not work.
What's your regular stop at already?
It's at 6 ticks. Let's just say scalp.
Stop than that on NQ. It'll fill it as soon as it opens.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're gonna have to have bigger than a 6 tick stop loss in order. You want to put a stop loss on NQ, something like 20 to 50 ticks.
Well, no, that's just the break even. Once it hits my 6 ticks, it moves it to break even.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's why I made 165.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, so it'll be in and out quick. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Should
super
work then.
quick. So also, do you know how to set up like a hotkey? So like, you see how like I have to do this and do like buy stop limit?
Order submitted.
Is there like a
Order
hotkey
canceled.
for that?
Yeah, you just push buy.
Or
Push buy. I mean, if you're just gonna work it in.
I'm saying using the actual like limit order. So I need to put it at the tip of.
Do you
Like
do you
I've
have
gone
the
to. I've gone to hotkeys, but like buy ask,
Man.
buy bid. I don't know.
man poor? Do them order entry keys? Do they do that or no? I think he's back.
Depends where you want to enter. The order entry keys will give you an entry above or below prior candles. So,
That work? Is that what you're looking for or no? Because if not, then that won't work.
Well,
But
so like for example, you see how this is going here? Like if it closes, I'm gonna set like a limit order here, but I don't want to have to do sell stop limit
submitted.
like that every single time. Yeah, so it'd be like 1 tick below.
well, that's setting an order below prior candle, so you can set whether you want it 1 tick or however below that candle.
How do I
And yes,
do that?
Okay, do
order
you,
entry buttons.
Or
So
target filled.
Oh, see, there we go. It worked that time. The rail thing. Okay.
do you have them handy, Manpour, to where you can just drop them in the chat there, or do you want me to get mine?
let me just go check. I think I did get the.
Wait, so do I do it in here, or do I have to like
No,
import
you have
something?
you have to import a indicator. I have it. I dropped it
okay.
for Manpour, but I have it on a drive. So if he doesn't have it, I can.
Just give me a moment. Give me a
Okay,
moment.
yeah.
I'll get there. I think this is the newest one, yes.
Yep, that's it. Thank you, Manpour.
And video, there's a video. If you're not sure how to install it, there's a video to watch, and it does that perfect. The guy explains very well. Let me just go.
Do you know how to do it, or?
Yeah, who said it dropped the video?
Yeah, I'll find the video.
How many trades have you taken in the past like few months, really?
I don't know. Couple. Quite a few. We've been working oil trades, gold trades. Had some nice Nasdaq trades here the other day when Nasdaq did that dump.
Yeah, I haven't been trading with you because I make like no money because I'm on a smaller account.
Yeah.
So I've just been doing like scalp trades, which has been nice. That's I've been doing like this strategy, which has been working pretty good. But
There's
that's
the video that
okay, thank you, Manpo.
you might just have to start.
God damn. Is there like a how to load?
You have to set the properties, everything is there. How to install it, how to set the properties, you enable it on each chart. So yeah.
Okay,
I don't use NinjaTrade at the moment, but yeah, I use it.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. I'll do that later.
No stress.
Yeah, it's gonna be way nicer because like there's times where I've entered just like by clicking buy market and I mess up because I don't enter on the break of the candle wick and I end up getting stopped out. So I'm like, I just need like a hockey or something.
Yep. Yep. Liquidation button. Yeah. Hey, FX mechanic.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can now.
I hear you.
Yeah, that was quick as hell.
Damn it, I can't see the sound adjustment.
Yeah, Dixie held the 5, Sonny. Huh. Oh. Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, I do. Obviously, she's running, but... I do not... Guys, this news did not play much of nothing. Meaning they claim Red
Well,
Boulder
it
just
was
isn't
just-
much.
It was just reading minutes or something, so it wasn't really FOMC meeting.
Not much, not much. I think I may go ahead and pack her in, guys.
Yep, me too.
Back tomorrow, you know, 8-ish. We'll
see you
get
then.
back to it. See you later, man. Poor. See you later, G Flake, FX Mechanic,
Cheers, everyone.
Hashim, Mr. Y, Braden, Sonny, A90S, That Echo.
I might start joining in here just to like be in here.
No,
I don't know.
nothing wrong. Usually 6 to 8 hours a day, every day. So I
I'm
start
on
with
home-
silent TA and
well-
trading in the morning. So
I'm on home release right now, so I can trade in the mornings and stuff. Okay, alright, see you.
all right, That Echo. See you later, Sonny. See you later. See you later, guys. FX Mechanic. I'm sorry you just came in. I always feel like I'm always leaving right when you come in, but you always come in so late.
Yeah, I'm sleeping, man.
Yeah. I'm dead by now. I've been here since about 7:30 this morning. I got in pretty early this morning, so been running live for.
Yeah, right about the time you said good morning was right about the time I was going back to bed.
yeah. Been here. Live says 6.5 hours, so I've been here about 6.5 hours so far. All right, guys. I will see you all tomorrow morning.
Catch you later, man.